Would you like to go to the tutorial now? No, just start new game. But the serpent was wiser than all the animals that were in paradise, and God cursed the serpent and called him devil. And he said, Behold, Adam has become like one of us, knowing evil from good. But not with monsters, lest he become a monster. And if you gaze into the abyss, the abyss gazes also into you. Hello there, Brent Beholds. We just started. Catalonia, Spain, 1937. How are you doing, Mr. Bjorn? How was your storyteller adventure? And also, welcome, readers. Welcome, Andy and 10 Senpai.
We must go now. Papa!
Tiago, go with your mother to the trap. Take this. It will always be your guide.
Yes, Papa.
We will join you shortly.
Xavier, the painting.
La malédiction. This way.
Senora, it is too late. Go.
No! Papa!
Papa, no.
Senor, in here. Search them. Of course.
Paris, present day. Okay.
Paris in the spring. Passion, romance, l'amour. I was working in art insurance. It paid the rent, just about. And then, by chance, I met Nico at a private view.
You didn't tell me that you were back in Paris, George?
We should catch up. Let's have lunch.
Nobody move. Non, monsieur, not la malédiction. Oh.
Stay back.
Murder
Once
right in
again,
front of
Paris
us?
had shown me her dark side. A brutal robbery, a senseless murder. Nico and I were about to be drawn into a new and terrifying adventure together. The gallery owner was dead. I guess sometimes playing the hero doesn't pay. My company had insured the exhibition, so I had a crime to solve. The cops would be here soon. I didn't have much time.
Alright, looks like we are in control. We think you played this game before? I mean, maybe it's relatively new. I mean, 2014, so kinda new, I guess.
The priest was giving last rites to the gallery owner. I didn't want to interfere. Poor guy.
We have a bust. What
The
can we
bust
do with
was
the
balanced
bust?
precariously on the pedestal. I didn't want to knock it off. That bust was pretty impressive. I wondered who'd been the model.
What else do we have here? What's that?
The door was locked with a keypad. The wires from the camera ran into the room behind. It must have captured the whole robbery. If I could get the code to the keypad, I might be able to shed some light on the crime. The door was marked private.
Okay, so we need to figure out the code to the door.
Just 90,000 for this one.
Yeah, just 90,000.
The tag
Cheap.
said 60 grand. Wow, nice work if you can get it. The alarm still worked on that painting. I wondered why the stolen painting's alarm hadn't sounded. The label said it was painted in 1932. The gallery wanted 80 grand for it. A rare glimpse into the absinthe-addled mind of the artist. A snip at only 80 grand. Another alarm working as it should.
Okay, so obviously this has been tampered with.
60,000 for a sketch? Ouch. Another working alarm. Was the alarm on the stolen painting the only one that wasn't working?
Seems like it. Okay, it doesn't look like we can check out the statue. Okay, we can't touch that, we can't touch that. Let's touch this thing.
This was where the stolen painting had hung. Why that painting? And why kill for it? The stolen painting had an alarm, which should have sounded when the painting was removed. I needed to find out why it hadn't.
Okay, so we can check the pressure parts, we can check the speaker, and a test button.
It was the speaker cone for the alarm. It hadn't sounded when the painting was stolen. Looked fine to me. That wasn't the reason the alarm didn't go off.
Let's see what happens if we click
There was
that.
a small red button.
Okay, so it does work.
So, the alarm wasn't broken. I suspected foul play.
Maybe it got to do with like the fact that like one of them is off.
I pressed the vibration detector pad. Nothing happened.
Oh, so they actually disconnected like the...
I pressed the vibration detector
I
pad.
see.
Nothing happened. I pressed the vibration detector pad. Nothing happened. It was a small door. I guessed the alarm circuitry was inside.
Yes. Let's see what happens here.
So that was why the alarm hadn't sounded. A wire had been cut by someone who knew exactly what they were doing. This was an inside job.
All right, there we go. We found out. It was an inside job just by looking at this one wire. All right. Let's have a chat with the priest.
The priest was administering the last rites. Excuse me, Father.
Yes, my son.
I'm George Stobbart. My company insured the exhibition.
My name is Simeon.
Is there anything I can do?
You can pray for his soul.
A senseless murder.
On the contrary, this killing makes plenty of sense.
What do you mean?
A great evil has taken place. This is the work of the devil.
The devil?
I am a Dominican priest. I know these things.
Yes.
Now, excuse me. I must pray.
1 minute
Yeah.
I'd been planning dinner with Nico. The next I was talking art theft, murder, and the devil with a priest.
I don't trust this priest. Whenever a priest is like, it's because of the devil, something is fishy. Priests won't jump straight to the devil right away.
The poster looked old. I didn't want to touch it. The poster looked old. I didn't want to touch it.
Why do I have an option to touch it then? That's weird.
The
Pizza
murderer
box.
left a pizza box on the table.
Let's see, maybe he left a slice.
The thief left the pizza box behind. I wondered what was in it. Well, no surprise there. Pizza.
He
The
did
guy
leave a
must have been
slice.
hungry. There was only one slice left.
Let's see if we can put it in my
The
pocket.
killer made a lousy pizza guy. Inside the box was a mess.
Yep. Alright, we have a pizza in my pocket.
Another working alarm. So the thief took the only painting whose alarm had been sabotaged. But
But why? We already know that it was an inside job, so that's fine. Let's speak with this guy.
there was no mistaking this body. It was Hector Lane, art critic extraordinaire. He and I had met before.
Okay, apparently we met this guy.
For a moment, I thought he was dead. But from the snoring, I guessed he'd only fainted.
Lane. I guess I'm supposed to shake him.
Lane was out cold. I was gonna need something to bring him around.
Maybe I can use my pizza to bring him around. He seems like
Even unconscious, Lane's body reacted to food.
he actually did react to the pizza. I was joking. Can I use the phone? Okay. Alright, so we need to wake him somehow.
The cable for the camera ran into the room marked private.
Okay. I still don't know how to get inside because we didn't get the key code. Maybe the priest will tell us something else now. Well, actually, can I check the body? No. I can. Alright. Eyes. Body. Okay, obviously we have something here. Huh? Let's check the eyes first.
This wasn't the first time I'd looked into a dead man's eyes.
Okay, apparently we can open his eyes and close them.
Poor guy.
Henry.
Poor guy. A small purple nozzle was poking out of his pocket. Poor guy.
Let's just loot the poor dead guy, obviously.
In Henri's pocket was a tiny bottle. It was a bottle of Brett. The label claimed it would wake the beast within.
I have a feeling we're going to wake up the beast within, the art gallery guy, in a second.
There was a small piece of paper in the dead man's hand. It was too intriguing not to take a look. It read, 2:30 p.m., be ready. Innocent enough, until I realized that the robbery took place at 2:30 p.m. There was something fishy going on around here, and it wasn't just the canapes. I quickly replaced the note.
So it looks like he was aware that the robbery was about to take place. Huh.
A cryptic note and a bottle of overpowering cologne. No personal effects or anything else of substance. I definitely needed to check out that office.
Okay, let's wake up this guy up.
Time to awaken the beast. What?
The beast is awoken. Oh, he dropped something.
What was that? It smells like the 70s.
Like the 70s.
Where am I?
You fainted.
A nail clipper.
There was a pair of nail clippers on the floor. The nail clippers were monogrammed with the letters H.L. Hector Lane. They must have fallen out of his pocket.
Okay, so I guess I will just keep it with me. Let's have a chat.
Lane had the kind of looks that only a lifetime of fine dining can create. Welcome back to the land of the living.
I wouldn't exactly call this living. Don't just stand there. Get me something to eat. I've had a terrible shock, you know.
Oh, you want something to eat? Why? Why didn't you say so, my good sir? I have a slice of used pizza right here for you.
I found a slice of pizza.
I asked for food, boy, not a cardboard simulacrum.
Wow.
Okay, if you don't want it.
I didn't say that. Now give it here. Given the circumstances, that was surprisingly acceptable. Now, what's been going on? Oh, Henri, is he
Dead? Afraid so.
poor chap? Just like him to steal the limelight, though.
Okay, can we keep talking?
Excuse me.
Do I know you?
Yes, our paths have crossed in the Glees Gallery.
Of course, the man with the absinthe. I don't suppose you...
Afraid not.
Pity. I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble remembering your name.
I'm George Stobbart. I insured the exhibition.
I hope you have deep pockets then, my boy.
Could I ask you a few questions, Mr. Lane?
Fire away.
Alright, now we can start investigating here. Let's talk about the nail clippers first of all, because why not?
Are these your nail clippers?
Of course. See, they're monogrammed with my initials.
Okay, just want to make sure while I put them back in my pocket.
How about some more of this?
I don't think so. As a sel volatile, it was acceptable. As a cologne, it would be barbaric.
Okay. What can you tell me about the gallery?
So, what brings you to Le Lézard Bleu, Mr. Lane?
Dear boy, without me, this show would not exist. Henri, rest his soul, may have run this gallery, but I am its creative powerhouse.
If Lane was involved with the gallery, then he had to know the code to that door.
Do you know the thief?
Do you know anything about the stolen painting?
Of course, dear boy. La Malédiction, a little-known work, turned up at the last minute.
What about the killer? Were you able to get a look at him?
A delinquent in a tin hat. Beyond that, I don't really recall.
Oh, yeah, you fainted.
Those of us with a higher aesthetic are more sensitive to violence.
Okay, so we can ask about the artist and we can ask about the actual thing. What about Henry?
How long had you known Henri?
As a friend, many years. Our professional relationship had only recently blossomed into this exhibition, under my curatorial wing. And now the poor fellow's gone and got himself killed.
Okay. So they didn't know each other. Let's see if we got the key code for
So,
us.
you help run this place? Maybe you can give me the code to that door.
The code to the office?
I just thought you might have the number.
I do, but I couldn't possibly give you access before the police arrive.
I figured I wasn't going to get the door code from Lane by playing nice. I needed to turn the heat up.
Okay.
Mr.
So,
Lane, you're really going to have to give me the code to that door.
And why, pray, should I do that?
Because the way the cops will see it, you're the prime suspect. We both know you're innocent, Mr. Lane, but the cops, well, they may not see things so simply. I might be able to get them off your case, but in exchange, I'd like the code for the office door.
But that's preposterous. The police would have neither evidence nor motive.
Funny you should mention that.
Oh, so I lost the option to speak about the other stuff? Man, that sucks. Okay, so let's not choose the obvious answer, which is the cut wires, and choose the other stuff first.
Are these your nail clippers, Mr. Lane?
Yes, they have my initials monogrammed on them.
Huh. The perfect implement for cutting the alarm on the stolen painting.
What are you saying?
Well, the alarm was sabotaged, Mr. Lane. It was an inside job.
Are you accusing me? How dare you? I had no reason to kill Henri, no motive whatsoever.
Okay, but I don't think the cops will see it like that. And I sure would like that door code.
Okay, for a second I was worried this might be the correct answer. What about this thing?
Ugh, keep that noxious potion away from me.
Alright, what can you tell me about the
An
picture?
unusual painting turns up at your exhibition and gets stolen. Doesn't look good, does it?
And your point is?
The cops are going to ask some awkward questions. But you give me the code to the CCTV room, and I'll do my best to point them elsewhere.
I cannot let you into that room, Mr. Stobbart. Besides, Henri found La Malédiction, not me. I had nothing to do with it.
Okay. So apparently he's the one that got it. What can you tell me more about Henri?
I hate to say this, Mr. Lane, but you're going to be the #1 suspect for this murder.
So you keep saying, Mr. Stobbart.
So we have movement and we have cut wire. Let's go with movement, I guess,
This
first.
is an inside job for sure, Mr. Lane. The police are going to be very interested in your recent movements.
I've been out of town for several days, and last night I retired early.
Just saying.
You're not going to scare me into giving you that door code, you know.
I was onto something here, and I knew it. Lane was sweating. It wasn't pretty.
Oh, come on. I keep missing one piece of information every time. Takes it away from me.
How about it, Mr. Lane? Ready to give me the door code yet?
Certainly not. Give me a single reason why I should.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
I've been away from Paris for several days and only got back this morning. How could I have cut that wire?
Okay, so he gives us the option to look at this stuff again.
Mr. Lane, this robbery is not going to reflect well on you.
As I said, I shall take my chances. You're not getting that door code. Ugh, keep that noxious potion away from me.
I hate to say this, Mr. Lane, but you're going to be the #1 suspect for this murder.
So you keep saying, Mr. Stobbart.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
Sheer fantasy. What possible motivation could I have to sabotage the alarm?
Okay, so now let's touch the movement again and see what happens.
So you'd been out of town and hit the sack early last night?
That's right. I've not been near the gallery for days.
Oh, okay, apparently that's it. Let's speak to the priest.
Father?
Yes, my son.
I would like to talk about the devil, Father. What can you tell me about him?
What did you mean when you said that a great evil had taken place?
Your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about seeking whom he may devour.
What?
Peter 5:8. The devil is all around, Mr. Stobbart.
I'm not sure if this priest is crazy or is the one at fault here. Do you want that?
Hey, Father, how about a squirt?
I think not.
Alright, do you want me to clip your nails?
Do you recognize these?
Nail clippers? I'm not sure what your point is.
Did Henri say anything before he died?
He said, "Stop the car, I want to get in."
What does that mean?
We may never know.
Stop the car, I want to get in. What? Okay. Exhibition, conspiracy, cut wire, keypad. Let's see what he thinks about the expedition.
What brought you to the
exhibition,
Father?
The painting.
Which one?
La Maledictio, of course.
The painting that was stolen.
I had to confront the evil.
You had to confront the evil? Do you know the artist?
What do you know about the man who painted La Maledictio?
El Serp. He was a man playing with fire. The fire of eternal damnation.
Huh.
Tell me about the stolen painting.
Whoever gets close to it will burn in hell.
Well, that seems to be very specific. What about the cut wires?
A wire in the painting's alarm was deliberately cut.
Cut by the devil himself, perhaps.
Well, as far as I know, sightings of guys with horns and tails have been a little down recently.
You mock me, Mr. Stobbart. But as you will discover, the devil likes to have the last laugh.
Okay, so conspiracy and keypad. Let's see what he thinks about that.
I think there's something strange going on here.
Yes, Mr. Stobbart. At last you see the truth.
No, Father. I mean that the robbery looks like an inside job.
The devil's work is always an inside job.
I don't feel like this is true, but okay.
Do you know the code to get into the office?
No, but you could always pray and ask for divine guidance.
With respect, Father, I'm looking for a slightly quicker solution.
Okay, apparently we are done here. Alright, so from the tools they have, we still have this and that. This guy doesn't seem to tell us anything else, but maybe now, after we spoke to the father...
How about it, Mr. Lane? Ready to give me the door code yet?
Certainly not. Give me a single reason why I should.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
I've been away from Paris for several days and only got back this morning. How could I have cut that wire?
Okay, no, this is the same stuff. So we need to prove that he had enough time to mess around with the painting. Okay. Which means I probably need to find something else here. Can I use the nail clipper on the statue?
That would be pointless.
Okay. Let's see. Is there a way for me to like check the card maybe?
That wouldn't have worked. Nope, I needed to try something else.
Okay, so other than this, we don't really have anything else to do here. Okay. Maybe I missed something on Henry's body. I couldn't speak about the car to anyone, which is a bit weird though. Like no one actually had the option to talk about it. I could also leave. Let's leave. Maybe we need to come back.
The street was quiet and upmarket. Not the kind of place for an opportunist thief. The room looked like some sort of office for the gallery. I could just see the glow of the CCTV monitor in the corner.
What's that?
You gotta hand it to the French. They know how to take a leak in style.
Wait, that's a pissoir? God damn it. Why is that a thing? Why is there like open bathroom in the middle of nowhere in France? Why is that a thing? I don't get it. Who the hell would want to use that?
I've always been a sucker for Parisian stained glass.
Well, hello there, sir.
The waiter wasn't exactly run off his feet.
A waiter.
Excuse me.
Monsieur?
There's just been a robbery at the gallery.
Oh, really?
You don't sound surprised.
All property is theft, monsieur. And all art is property. Therefore, all art is theft. Do you not agree?
Well, when you put it like that, it's hard not to.
Did you see the thief? I guess is the obvious question. So let's ask about the other stuff. Do you know Henri?
The gallery owner, Henri, was shot dead trying to stop the robbery.
Life has no meaning the moment you lose the illusion of being eternal.
Right. Did you know him well?
Can we ever truly know another human being, monsieur? He spent little time at the cafe, unlike his friend, Monsieur Lane.
Okay, so now we can talk about Lane. That's good. Although this waiter is very philosophical, which is interesting. Do you want me to clip your nails?
Do you recognize these?
They are nail clippers.
Yes, they are nail clippers indeed.
Would you like a squirt of this?
Are you suggesting I smell, monsieur?
Maybe.
No, sorry.
I mean, don't you want to smell like a beast? Or awakened like a beast?
What do you know about Le Lizard Bleu?
It's bourgeois, vacuous, and overpriced. Just like its curator Lane. He's always in here, you know, talking art to his latest flusée.
So he doesn't like Lane, which means he might give us information that will help us nail his the time he came back in.
Did you see anybody run out of the gallery earlier?
There was a beautiful woman with a camera. She was chasing somebody.
Oh, that must have been Nico.
You know her? You surprised me.
Can you tell me anything about the man she was chasing?
I assume, monsieur, that like all of us, he is inherently unknowable.
No wonder this guy's cafe was empty.
I mean, you have a point. Let's speak about Lane.
What do you know about Hector Lane?
Lane? Oh yes. He drinks here sometimes. He slid away last night without paying.
Last night?
What sort of time?
After midnight for sure. If you see him, give him this bill and tell him to pay up next time.
Okay, so now
The
we
check
have
was
proof.
from last night. But Lane told me he was nowhere near the gallery. This could be the leverage I needed to get the office door code from Lane. Thank you for your consistent indifference, monsieur.
Perhaps next time you come, I will give you a coffee. Perhaps not.
Probably not. Okay, doesn't look like we can do anything else here, so let's go back.
From out here, you couldn't see the stolen painting. This robbery was definitely planned.
Yep. Okay, let's go back in. Alright, Mr. Lane. What do you have to say about this?
Lane had run up quite a bill at the cafe. Take a look at this.
What of it?
It's your bill from the cafe next door.
So?
It's dated yesterday. Last night, in fact. 12:30 to be exact. You said you were out of town. You sure drank a lot of champagne last night without paying the bill. But you told me that you were away from Paris last night. I hate to say it, but that sounds like a lie to me. Tell you what, you give me the code to the door, and the police need never know. A motive and proof of involvement. Not looking good, Mr. Lane.
You are a blackmailer, Stobbart.
Just
Me.
doing my job.
All right. You have me. The number is 6397. But I admit to none of these spurious accusations.
I had the code. The police would be here any moment, so I had to work fast.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
What was that number again? 642... No.
Everyone, hold it right there.
And
Damn it.
I am Inspector Navet of the Paris Serious Crime Squad, and I hereby declare this crime scene open. Closed. Now, nobody move, especially you on the floor. Mo, I want a total lockdown. Nobody in or out. Apart from me, of course.
a few minutes later.
I needed to get back into the gallery, but a familiar figure was guarding the door. It was Sergeant Mou. Our paths had crossed before.
Well, hello there, Sergeant Wu. Okay, let's look at him.
Sergeant Mou was blocking the entrance to the gallery. Mou was the kind of cop that got places through obedience, not intelligence.
Okay, so we have our press card and the phone.
My press card. It opened some doors, but not as many as I'd have liked.
Okay, let's have a chat.
Sergeant Mou, we meet again.
Aha, Madame Collard, an unexpected pleasure.
I was in the gallery at the time of the theft. Can I get back in?
I am sorry, but I am under strict orders from Inspector Navet. Nobody in, nobody out. And I must correct you, madame. It is no longer just a theft. It is a murder.
Mon Dieu! That poor man!
That poor man. What can you tell me about my card, apparently?
Here's my press card. Do you have a statement for the paper?
Yes, madame. Stay away from the crime scene and let the police do their job. And always leave a light on when you go out at night.
I see. Thank you, Sergeant Wu. What can you tell me about Navet?
Who is Inspector Navet?
The most promising young investigator on the force. A genius, a man blessed with almost superhuman insight.
He sounds highly perspicacious.
Madame, it is not for us to talk about the inspector's sweaty proclivities. He is about to solve his third case in as many
His
days.
what?
So, what's he got that the other investigators don't have?
Blood spatter. He is the world expert. He reads the entrails of the crime scene like a book.
Okay, what can you tell me else about him?
I really need to get into the gallery and speak to Inspector Navet.
Tut. He is not to be disturbed. He is applying his famous scientific methods. Any moment now, the case will be cracked. Tired and want to go home.
Why, hello there, Mr. Camilo. How are you doing? And welcome, Riders. I was, I think I saw you play earlier, Ultima? Was it today? I'm not sure. Let me give you a quick retro shout out so I can see what you've been up to. You have been playing Looking Glass. And Ultima. Okay, you were playing Ultima. But also Looking Glass. What is Looking Glass? Is it like a point and click? Tyranny and Ultima Underworld 2. It was great. Nice. I just murdered someone? What do you mean I just murdered someone? I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the bike driver. I'm George Stobbart and Nico Robin. The devs? Oh. I didn't realize that you write the dev name in your title. I see. Also, I didn't realize there is a company name that's called Looking Glass. Interesting. But anyway, it's good to hear it was good. Let us see what this guy have to tell us about the gallery.
I witnessed the crime. I've got to get back in there.
I'm sure you can make an official statement in good time.
I saw the thief. I think I can help the investigation.
I am implacable, Madame Collard.
Implacable? Tiredness or thief? Let's speak about the thief.
I chased after the shooter and got a photo of him.
Inspector Navet will be delighted.
You've got to let me into the gallery to show him.
Absolutely not.
So, I cannot go in without Inspector Navet's permission?
No.
And to get Inspector Navet's permission, I need to go in.
Exactement.
Have you ever heard of Kafka, Sergeant Mu?
Madame Collard, I do not see what soccer players have to do with this.
Oh god.
No, he's a... Never mind. This was madness. Sergeant Mu wasn't going to let me in.
Let's speak about his tiredness. Maybe I need to get him a cafe and then he will let me in.
Why are you so tired, Sergeant Mu?
I have been working for 3 days with no rest. Navet is a genius in his field, and he assumes that we all have his energy and vigor.
Oh, you poor man. If you'd like to go and get some sleep, I will watch the door for you.
That's very thoughtful of you. Ha! A cunning attempt to make me a deserter, madame. A gendarme never leaves his post.
A
Well, how
gendarme?
about a hot drink?
Ah, that would do the trick for sure. Unfortunately, I mustn't drink on duty. My doctor specifically warned me against it after the last... incident.
What incident?
That incident you mentioned, what happened exactly?
I don't want to talk about it. All I can say is it was very unfortunate. I am on duty, and I need to focus.
Thanks a lot, Sergeant Mu. You've been so helpful.
Why, hello there, Nix. How are you doing? What is about me murdering people in art gallery? I didn't murder anyone. I just stood there and a person died. It isn't my fault. I didn't shoot him. He died on his own.
Madame,
Monsieur.
Bonjour, monsieur.
whatever it is you want, we are closed.
Then why are you standing here?
You would not understand, madame.
Try me.
Because I look at you, and I know you are like all the others.
The others?
The pretty women who shop, who gossip, who have their spa days, their almond croissant.
That bad, huh?
And the men with their grooming products and their shiny shoes and their skinny suits who come to my cafe and ask me for lattes, macchiatos.
Lattes. Oh, the crime. Oh, no.
I see your point.
Is this what we fought on the barricades for, madame? Ripped up the paving slabs, bled on the streets.
Isn't it?
No, madame, it is not. We fought for ideas, for philosophy, for freedom, equality, fraternity.
Vive la révolution.
And do you know what drove us on as we fought? What fueled the streets of Paris in that glorious spring? What made our hearts soar?
Coffee.
Cheap wine and free sex?
No,
That also.
madame, no! It was French café noir that inspired us. The simple demi-tasse, the black, sweet taste of freedom.
So that's why you closed?
Yes, madame. I serve only thinkers, philosophers, revolutionaries. And you, madame, with your polite top and your pointy ears, are none of those things.
This is a cafe.
Yes, to the right people.
On any other day, I would have given this guy a straight one to the chin. But there was a chance he could help me get into the gallery.
So hold on. When we were George and talked to this guy, he said that Nico was very pretty. But when Nico is talking to this guy, he's going crazy about cafe, not going to server, and a bunch of other shit. What the hell is going on? I'm good. Yourself? I'm good as well. My sleep is a bit messed up, but I'm good. Exactly what the murderer would say. To try and throw us off the trail. Yeah, exactly what going. Maybe that's what you are trying to tell us, to hide the fact that you are the murderer. You literally came in, Mr. Beyond, as soon as the scene of the murder happened. I don't think it was a coincidence. Do you? Coffee is the most important thing in the world. Yep, it's especially for France, for French people specifically, not just France. Other than the cheap wine and free sex.
Monsieur,
Life is fleeting, madame. The sands of time are running through your fingers.
well, that may be, but
We know not what we want, and yet we are responsible for what we are.
there's been a crime.
That is terrible, madame. But you know what they say.
No, but I think you're going to tell me.
Life begins on the other side of despair. C'est vrai, no?
Yeah, I
Well,
guess.
I guess
Maybe.
so. He was pushing me to the point of despair.
During the riots, we battled the forces of oppression.
Oh, really? That must have been terrifying.
It was, except that they made me stay behind the barricades with the other baristas. We made coffee by the liter to fuel the resistance. I've never brewed so much coffee. Of course, our brave heroes spent half their time going for a pee. But with our coffee inside them, they fought the running dogs all night long.
None of this was helping me get past Sergent
Whoa.
Mou.
Au revoir.
Were there baristas during the revolution? Wasn't it just like, yo, we have like a coffee thing over there, you can go drink? Seems kind of weird that they're a bunch of baristas, but okay. Let's see, maybe if I give him my card, he might be more willing to give me information. Nothing? Really?
Here's my press card.
La liberté.
Yeah,
Madame.
liberté.
You are not the person that I took you to be. You must accept my deepest, my most profound apologies.
Well, of course I accept. But why?
La Liberté, the great journal of freedom. At the height of the battle, as the tear gas blew and the blood flowed, it was La Liberté which carried the voice of our revolution to the world. I know now that you are not the kind of woman who would ask me for almond croissant. You are a true daughter of France, and I am your humble servant.
Almond croissant doesn't sound too bad to me. Well, now he's willing to talk, so let's talk to him.
Monsieur,
The road to enlightenment is a long one, madame. Perhaps you will walk that road with me?
could we have a little chat?
Any time, madame.
Alright, there we go. So let's talk about my card first, I guess.
The waiter didn't need to see my press card again.
Okay, let's talk about the gallery.
Did you see anything happen at the gallery earlier?
I saw you running after a pizza delivery guy. Somebody said he killed someone.
That's true. He stole a painting and shot the gallery owner.
How close we are to death. And yet how far from ever comprehending it.
Well, right now I need to get back inside and figure out what happened.
I applaud you, madame. To seek the truth is a worthy ambition.
As a journalist, that is my duty.
Okay, so let's see if he can give us coffee.
How about some coffee?
For you, madame, of course. There is only one coffee that I can serve you. Black, strong, and in a tiny cup. One moment.
Sounds like something Sergeant Moo might be interested in, so yes, please.
Here is your coffee, madame.
Thank you, monsieur.
Oh, I'm just drinking it, okay. I didn't want to drink it, I wanted to take it with me.
The coffee was hot and strong.
Can I have it to go?
Would you make me a coffee to go?
For a fellow revolutionary? Of course, madame.
Why, thank you.
One moment.
Alright.
Here's your takeaway coffee, madame.
Thank you, monsieur.
Okay, there we go. We got our coffee. This coffee is free, no? I think so. We didn't pay him, so probably because we are part of the revolution. So he's like, oh yes, we should give you free coffee. Okay, let's see if this will tempt Mr. Moo.
Sergeant Moo, I brought you a coffee.
Coffee? Fantastic. Just what I need. But wait. I must not. My little problem.
I'm sure one little cup of coffee won't hurt.
I'm tempted, madame, but I cannot risk it. I am sorry.
So, this incident, it involved you, some coffee, and your little problem?
It is a tale of woe, madame.
I'm all ears, Sergeant.
Well, since you seem quite understanding, I shall elaborate.
Please do.
I was in charge of canine security for the president himself.
The president,
One
okay.
day, en vacances, he went for a private discussion with a lady minister. I stayed alone with his dog, but I had drunk a coffee to stay awake, and nature came to call. So I tied the dog to a tree and went for a secret pee-pee.
Secret pee-pee?
When I came back,
oh my.
the dog was having a liaison dangereuse with the lady minister's terrier.
But how did they find out?
Well, 2 months later, the president's Labrador gave birth to 6 beautiful mongrels. And I was busted to sergeant just after the president's divorce came through.
You are a victim of a great injustice, Sergeant.
You think so?
But of course, you knew you must not fall asleep at your post. You were guarding the president himself.
Well, the president's dog.
Ah, it was the same thing.
Yes, I suppose.
And by drinking that coffee, you made the ultimate sacrifice for our glorious republic, your career.
Now you put it like that?
And now France is calling you again. She is saying, drink, Sergeant Moo, drink!
Drink!
She is?
She is. Drink or fall asleep at your post. Which is it to be?
I suppose it is drink?
Bravo, Sergeant!
And there you go. Now go take your little pee-pee.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Excuse me, madame. I must use the petit gendarme's room. It has gone straight through me. Could you watch the gallery door for me?
Oh,
Yep, no
you
problem.
can count on me, Sergeant. I
All
distracted
right.
Moo. It was now or never.
Now, let's go.
How did you get past Sergeant Moo? Well, you won't fool me so easily, madame. I shall question you later.
Nico, am I glad to see you.
I managed to grab a couple of photos, but the guy got away.
Poor Henri is dead.
I know. Why kill him?
I've been trying to find out. Turns out the alarm was tampered with. It looks to me like an inside job.
So, no ordinary robbery?
And no ordinary painting. The priest claims that La Malediccio is evil. I need to get into the office and see what the CCTV has to offer.
So, what's the problem?
The inspector's watching me like a hawk. I'll never get in without some sort of distraction.
I'll see what I can do.
Alright, so now it's time to create a distraction. Let's see. We can talk to these guys first and see what they have to say.
Are you Hector Lane, the art critic?
Enchanté, madame. And which of the angels are you?
I'm Nico Collard, a reporter.
Ah, a fallen angel then. My favorite thing.
Yes, a reporter is a fallen angel. I have to agree about that, yep. Okay, so let's show him a card.
Here's my press card.
And there was I thinking you were too young and beautiful to be a reporter.
Okay, what do you think about George?
Have you spoken to George?
The American?
Yes.
He promised to clear up any misunderstandings the police might have about my presence here.
Well, I mean, it didn't really promise anything, but sure. He's very critical critic if he is the murderer. I mean, he wasn't the murderer. The murderer was the guy like ran away with the helmet, but he might be an accomplice. We don't know yet.
What can you tell me about the painting that was taken?
It was called La Malediccio, an unknown work that only recently surfaced.
Who was the artist?
A mysterious figure known only as El Serp. Some say he was a student of Picasso. He was good, but not great, and his true identity remains unknown.
Okay, so this is a new piece of information we just learned. What about the thief?
What can you tell me about the theft?
Oh, it was truly awful. What do you want to know?
Sabotage, shooting, Henry. Well, let's speak about Henry first.
What can you tell me about Henri's involvement with the gallery?
Dear Henri, a shining diamond in the ordure that is the modern art business. He owned the gallery. What will we do without him?
Okay, what about the shooting?
Tell me about the shooting, monsieur.
Well, it all happened so fast.
Take your time. What did you see?
I can't be sure. Perhaps I could answer your questions over dinner.
No.
I'm
No.
sorry, monsieur. I'm on a tight deadline. Did you see the thief?
I would have tackled him, but he was too quick for me.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure, tackle them.
Did you know that the alarm had been sabotaged?
No. How dreadful. I suppose that's why the alarm isn't ringing.
Thanks for your help, Monsieur Lane. I
Okay,
wasn't
he
going
just
to get
lied.
anything useful from Lane.
Yeah, but he just lied, so this is actually an important piece of information because George did tell him that Oh, this I told him it's George that the alarm isn't working. So,
Excuse me, Father.
Father Simeon, my child.
Are you okay, Father?
It's a terrible shock, but yes, I'm fine, thank you.
Could I ask you some questions about the crime?
What kind of questions?
I'm a reporter for La Liberté.
I suppose it cannot hurt. Please ask away.
what can you tell me about yourself? Apparently, well, first of all, let's show my card.
This is my press card. As I said, I work for La Liberté.
Good. Be sure to warn your readers that this painting is evil.
Okay, you already mentioned it's evil, so alright. Let's just speak about you.
Why did you come to the gallery today, Father?
God brought me here. I saw the poster for the exhibition. I had to come.
What do you mean?
I knew there was great evil in La Maledictio. It was my duty to confront it. The painter was El Serp, the Serpent, don't you see?
Evil? So, what were you planning on doing here today?
I wanted to bear witness to anything that the devil would conjure.
Well, I think it was a no-show, Father.
Really? A man is dead, Miss Collard. I'd say his work here today is done.
That wasn't going to help my story.
So once again, he's very stuck on the fact that the devil did it. Okay, what can you tell me about Henri?
What do you know about Henri?
An innocent victim, insofar as any of us are innocent. If he was peddling such blasphemous works as the El Serp painting, then who knows what other sins he was hiding.
Father Simeon was making me feel guilty. Priests always did that to me.
What can you tell me about the painter?
Do you know
Our
anything about the
artist.
painter El Serp?
He was a purveyor of blasphemy, a servant of the Antichrist.
How can you know that?
It is clear from his work.
Father Simeon was making a lot of assumptions.
Yeah, it seems to be very stuck in his way, I guess.
What can you tell me about the painting?
Grotesque and evil.
How can a painting be evil?
By killing all who come into contact with it.
Does that mean we're next?
Laugh not at the devil's play, Miss Collard.
Okay, what can you tell me about the actual shooting?
Did you see anything that might help identify the killer?
The devil takes many forms, child. I didn't get a good enough look, I'm afraid.
Anything would help.
I am sorry, my dear. My mind was elsewhere.
Thank you for your time, Father.
Alright, so the father
The
didn't
priest
really...
had nothing useful to offer.
Yeah, he didn't really help us at all. So I think our only play is to distract him, but... can I take this? I can. Tomato sauce.
The tomato sauce had splattered on the floor. The stain was a real mess. I spread some of this sauce around with my shoe. It looked a little bit like a blood stain, but it still wasn't right. If I was going to distract the cop, I had to get rid of that gum. No way was I going to clean that up with my bare hands.
Okay, fine. Can I use my card for it?
I scraped up the chewing gum with my press card, hoping the inspector wouldn't notice. The tomato sauce looked as close to blood as it was ever going to.
Alright, so we can use that to create a distraction. Okay, I think we're good other than that. Let's have a chat.
Inspector Nave, do you have a moment?
My time is of the essence. Be quick now.
Okay. Do you want to look at my brass card with chewing gum?
Do you want this chewing gum?
Madame, I do not take bribes.
If that was a bribe, then God help me. I feel bad for any cop that get this as a bribe. What do you think about George?
What do you think about the American, George?
He is deeply suspicious.
What can you tell me about the cameras?
Why don't you check out the security camera footage?
Madame, that is not my area of expertise. It is the body which concerns me.
But the CCTV footage is evidence. It could help identify the killer.
Correction, madame. It is but an indicator. The only true evidence is bodily fluid. Unless you know something I don't, then please leave me be.
The only evidence Inspector Nave seemed to appreciate involved gore.
Okay, so this is why we made this thing. What about you? Let's speak about you.
I suppose this is quite a complex case, Inspector.
It is a robbery gone bad. Nothing more, nothing less.
Surely there's a bit more to it than that.
Please abstain from baseless conjecture, madame. The victim's body paints a simple picture, more reliable than any witness statement. Consider the impact of the bullet and note the concomitant lack of blood. A casual homicide, nothing more.
Nothing, no, yeah, sure. What about the sabotage then?
Did you see the alarm was sabotaged?
I have interrogated the crime scene, madame. I am fully aware of the disabled security. I prefer biological evidence to the merely circumstantial. Body parts, blood, important things.
Don't you think the disabled alarm is highly suspicious, though?
The forensic team will be along shortly. Voice your concerns to them. Do not bother me with this circumstantial fliff-flaff.
Man, this guy is a terrible cop.
Don't you find it odd that the thief chose that one particular painting?
Life is full of odd things, madame. Fingerless gloves, white dog poo-poo, nasal hair. I prefer to concern myself with murder.
White dog poo-poo. Okay, well, let's just talk about this thing.
Have you seen the stain on the floor over there? It looks like blood.
Indeed. How very curious. I must investigate immediately, before one of these idiots steps in it.
Okay, go, George.
Interesting. Maybe it is time to employ the machine.
Okay, George, that should distract him for a while.
Nice work, Nico. I'll let you know what I find in the office. I was sure the inspector hadn't seen me slip away, but I needed to be quick, because it wouldn't take him long.
That's an interesting looking office.
At last, Stobbart.
Sorry, Mr. Rickenbacker. I've been busy.
Yeah, I damn well hope so. I'm watching the news.
Oh, anything interesting?
Yeah, someone stole a painting.
Oh, really?
And it was one you insured. What's going on?
Yes. Well, the guy was armed, sir.
So?
You think I should have thrown myself in front of the thief, wrestled him to the ground, got myself shot?
Sure would have made me feel better. Anyway, find that painting, or give me a good reason not to pay out. Please tell me that you have some leads.
I'm working on it.
Okay, so apparently our boss for the insurance company doesn't want to pay for this thing. I mean, I guess it's normal, right? Like usually, whenever you have insurance, they're like very, very hard to like not pay for whatever you need them to pay. So makes sense.
It was a pretty flamboyant-looking clock. The poster advertised a 1975 Stockholm Music Festival, headlined by a group called the Hairy Lobsters. Henri had a model of a VW camper van painted in hippie colors. The engine capacity was displayed on the back, 1600 cc.
I have a feeling we need to use like one of this information for something else. Window.
The street was quiet. The sofa had clearly taken some punishment over the years. It was a battered sofa. Henri's notice board was covered with all kinds of junk.
Okay, telephone.
The telephone was an antique rotary model. The handset looked greasy.
That's disgusting.
It was a hookah pipe. Those things gave me a headache. Henri sure liked his clutter. A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster. I didn't imagine Henri as a musician. Henri sure had his quirks.
Okay, I think we went over all the side stuff, so let's check out this thing.
The CCTV system was ancient. It took individual shots and recorded them to tape. It looked like I needed to enter a passcode to view the recording.
Okay, so I was right, we need to get a code in order to do that.
I needed to find a 4-digit number.
Okay, let's look at the desk. Pins.
I didn't like the idea of a pocket full of sharp pins.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I didn't need a business card. The pen could have been useful. Then again, it might have leaked all over my pocket.
Oh my god, it doesn't want to take anything.
The lighter was corroded and grimy. It'd probably never work again. I decided to leave it.
Fine.
Carrying an ink pot around inside my pocket would have been stupid. The ink would have stained my hands for days. I didn't feel the need to take Henri's eraser. It was the paper that Nico wrote for. Nico lived for the day her story would be on the front cover. I didn't want to carry the tape around. I had a feeling I wasn't going to need it.
Maybe I do need it. Come on, man. Is there anything else before I open the doorbell? No. Okay, let's try to open it. What's that?
There was nothing else in the drawer. The folder looked interesting. This was very definitely tampering with evidence.
Vera, you're in good hands.
It was a completion of work notice from a company called Vera Security. They weren't the guys we'd recommended. Henri had gone behind our backs to choose a different security outfit. I'd never heard of Vera Security, but there was an address and phone number on the form.
Okay, so now we have a phone number we can use.
I had no reason to search the desk again.
Okay, so we're done with the desk.
It was a statue of Henri bearing almost everything. A strategically placed fig leaf protected his modesty. The statue was jaunty. Up close and personal, I could see that the fig leaf was hinged.
Good to know? Question mark. We can apparently touch the big leaf.
Thankfully, there was no one around to see me do this. Very interesting.
What? Apparently, this is a safe.
I wasn't going to open the safe without the key. I was fairly sure that even Henri wouldn't be silly enough to keep it hidden in the office.
Okay, so We have a safe we need to open somehow.
The secret compartment was open. There was no need to manhandle Henri any further.
Okay, I want to close it, but it's fine, I guess. Okay, so now we only have the CCTV stuff, so let's see what the notice board said.
It didn't look like there was anything important on the board.
There was one number you mentioned earlier, right?
The calendar looked like a child's school project. Henri had ringed 27th May and scrawled birthday. Poor guy hadn't quite made it to his big day.
27/13. 27/5th. 13. 27:05. Incorrect.
Bingo. I
it was
rewound the
correct.
tape to before the robbery. This was the first interesting frame. It was Henri studying La Malédiction. He couldn't have had any idea what was about to happen.
Why was the noise so loud?
Was Henri studying that picture, or did he look worried? There was definitely more to this robbery than I first thought. The image was a little fuzzy, but in the center of the painting was what looked like a snake eating its own tail. I thought about what the priest said. There was definitely something unsettling about the picture.
Okay. A snake eating its own tail is an Ouroboros, so that might be related to something. Previous frame, next frame. Let's see, previous frame.
That was the earliest shot with anything interesting on it.
Okay, so next frame.
Nico and I were taking a look at La Malédiction just before the robbery. Funny, the painting didn't strike me as remarkable at the time, just odd. It seemed that whenever Nico stepped back into my life, so did trouble. There I was, looking at the exhibition. A good view of La Malédiction. I could kind of see why Father Simeon thought it was evil. There was a certain presence about it. The most striking aspect of the painting was a snake eating its own tail.
Okay, doesn't look like we have anything else with it.
The killer caught in the act. There was nothing really distinctive about him. The CCTV had caught the killer in the act of lifting La Malédiction from the wall. He knew exactly which painting to take. The moment it all went horribly wrong. There was some writing on the front of his helmet, but I couldn't quite make it out. Why hadn't Henri backed down when the thief pulled the gun? If that was me, I'd have done whatever the guy wanted.
Okay, so apparently we can't look at the helmet too
The
closely.
writing was just a blur. The killer making his getaway.
Yeah, we should be able to see it
A
now.
logo on the front of his helmet read Waterloo Motors. That could be useful.
Okay, nice. So we got a piece of information.
The painting was gone. There I was, taking a look at the alarm box. Hopefully I didn't look too suspicious.
Man, you can't do.
I hadn't thought about that when I was taking a look at the camera. Not my best angle.
Yep, not your best angle.
That was the last shot. I'd probably learned everything I could from the CCTV.
Okay, so we are done with that. We still have the safe, but I don't think we have any keys. So we need to find the key.
I had no reason to search the desk again.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to check the desk.
A 1600cc Type 2 VW camper, painted in hippie colors.
Empty bottles?
It looked like Henri had saved the best booze for the back room. The poster advertised a 1975 Stockholm Music Festival. The frame containing pressed flowers. The trinkets, the junk, the instruments. Henri was kind of a hippie at heart.
I don't think we can do anything right now, since we don't have the key.
The woman in the picture looked vaguely familiar. The street was quiet.
Oh, what's that?
In the trash can, I found a crumpled letter from Henri's credit card company demanding immediate payment. It listed extravagant purchases from a variety of ladies' fashion stores. The address indicated that Henri lived in the chic and expensive 16th arrondissement of Paris. I decided to put the letter back. Henri's financial problems weren't my business. But now I knew where he lived.
Okay, so this is good. We know where to go now. For the
Monsieur,
address.
so you have snuck in here, and now you are tampering with my evidence.
Truth? Lies? I mean, I didn't really tamper with anything, so... Should I tell the truth or should I lie? Let's tell the truth.
I wasn't tampering with anything. I was just looking for clues.
That is my job, Monsieur... Monsieur...
Stobbart. George Stobbart. Paris Mutual. We insured the exhibition.
Oh, really? So, you have plenty to gain from the robbery.
Well, no. We have plenty to lose from the robbery.
Don't patronize me, monsieur. Only a fool wouldn't know how insurance works.
Yeah. No flies on you, Inspector.
Exactly. I have to get up very early in the morning, which means I can be sure to catch the worm.
So I see.
May I remind you, monsieur, that a serious crime has been committed. I am going to have to ask you to return to the gallery.
Of course, but I do need to ask you a few questions.
D'accord. But remember, anything you say can be used against you, Monsieur Stobbart.
Okay, I'll bear that in mind.
Assuming you've played the entire series, which book and sword game has been my favorite? Probably the first one. Yeah, either the first one or the second one. I didn't like the third and the fourth so much, but that's mostly because they decided to like make them 3D. But there were like very good moments in the third and the fourth one that were kind of ridiculous and hilarious. So it wasn't too bad, just not my style of thing. And it was very, very annoying movement-wise. So yeah, definitely either the first one or the second one. These are my favorite ones. Let's talk about my clippers.
Look at these nail clippers.
Perfect for disabling the alarm. You are sticking your American nose into my little French noose, Monsieur Stobbart.
Noose?
Here,
What about that?
smell this.
If you think you can bribe me with expensive parfum de toilette, monsieur, you are mistaken.
Man, you did talk about your noose a second ago.
It's very likely that the security camera holds a clue to the killer's identity.
Monsieur, I am a professional, and you are an amateur. So, leave the investigating to me, huh, pal?
Amateur. Vera Security.
Do you know anything about a company called Vera Security?
No, I have never heard of them. Now, I must get on with my investigation. Monsieur, you are American, no?
Yeah, California born and bred.
Of course. I think perhaps you are wanting to be like that Starsky and Butch, monsieur. No? Rolling around on top of fast cars with beautiful ladies, firing your gun.
Interesting idea, Inspector, but not really my style.
Indeed. Well, let me tell you something, monsieur. You are my prime suspect. You may go now, but I will need to speak with you again.
Okay, apparently this was enough to kick us out.
I had some valuable leads, but before following up on them, I had important business to attend to. Hey, Nico, you want to grab a quick cup of coffee?
Sure.
I am pleased to announce that I have finished my preliminary investigation. This is now an official crime scene, and you must all go. I shall be questioning all of you again in the coming days. Nobody is to leave the country, particularly you, Monsieur Stobbart. Monsieur Lane will stay behind to help secure the premises. Mo?
Yes, Inspector.
Let them out.
Right away, sir.
Right away, Inspector. Have I played the fan game 2.5? I
coffees,
didn't.
please.
Nice work in there, Nico. Whatever you did, it worked.
I just made a tiny distraction, and Nave bought it.
I think Nave would buy anything if it had blood on it.
It supposedly need to like helps us connect
this
the
whole
games.
setup, the theft, the murder, it just doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Hold on. That's okay. There we go. So yeah, the 2.5 or is it 1.5? I actually don't know if it's like in between the first game and the second game. It's supposed to come in, or it's like after the second game. Not entirely sure. But yeah, I didn't play it. I was thinking maybe I will play it, but then at the same time I was like, I have so many point-and-click games, so it's like, I feel like I should probably go to all of my other stuff before I start playing fan games, because then I would just keep increasing my list. But yeah, it's definitely like one of the games that I was thinking to play too. So yeah, I do wonder what the fans did in order to like try to connect them. But I mean, it's probably like not too much of like a big thing, so I was like, it can wait for later. Let's see, what do you think about the priest?
Well, the priest thinks La Maledictio is evil.
Charles, she's just crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. But there's something strange going on.
Okay, what do you think about my Beast Within perfume?
Smell this.
Oh, zut alors! I had an uncle who used to wear that. Maman told me to watch out for him.
And then he drinks his coffee very slowly. Uh-huh.
Do you want to borrow these clippers?
Word of advice, George. Never say that on a first date.
I mean, will you sell it in any date? Okay, so let's talk about the thief.
Like I said, I think it was an inside job.
Go on.
Someone disabled the alarm, but on just one painting.
Let me guess. La Maledictio.
Exactly. And I aim to find out who did it.
Okay, so now let's talk about this.
The security firm that Henri used was not the one I recommended.
Well, that's understandable. I've been to restaurants that you recommended.
I've got their address. Maybe they can tell me who could have had access to that alarm.
And what about this?
The CCTV picked up an image of the thief. His helmet had the words Waterloo Motors written across it.
Interesting. I think I got a couple of good shots of him too, but I need to take a better look at them at home.
Great. Let me know what you find.
Good luck with your investigations. Well, I guess I should go. This story won't write itself. And George?
Yeah?
It's good to see you again.
Great to see you too, Nico.
It's great to see you too, Nico.
I watched her walk away.
Bye-bye.
The sound of traffic, the sun shining, a crime to solve, and Nico back in my life.
Alright, there we go. The investigation has begun. Okay, so we can go to the security company, we can all go to his apartment, and that's it. Well, I do want to get the key to his safe, which is probably in his apartment. But we could also go and see what the security company had to say. So let's start with that.
The address led me to a dead-end alley at the end of a deadbeat mall. No wonder I'd never heard of Vera's security.
Okay.
The place looked like it had been out of business for a while. Vera's security. I was going to get some answers there. I hoped.
Okay, before we do that, we have this guy to speak to.
The stall was a myriad of retro kitsch. Bottle stoppers, keychains, musical cards. The neon sign buzzed and blinked horribly.
Can I do something about it?
Please don't touch the sign. You'll just make it worse.
I mean, maybe I will make it better. How do you know?
The guy managed to look busy, even though he had no customers.
Okay, let's have a chat.
Hi, I wonder if you can help me. I'm looking for Vera's security.
Yes, of course. It's the shop behind you.
Thank you. The name's George, by the way.
Call me Bassam. And do please forgive me, but I'm in no mood to talk. I have a resounding headache.
A migraine. Let's see. Do you want my perfume?
Smell this.
Ooh. At least it's the real thing.
Is that a good thing?
Do you have any use for nail clippers?
No.
Alright, no one wants my nail clippers. What do you think about this?
Bassam had already told me where Vera's security was.
Okay, let's speak about your headache.
Bad migraine, eh?
The worst. The buzzing and flashing from the old sign is killing me. I thought the neon sign had potential until it broke.
Is it your sign?
No, the previous owners used to be a restaurant. But this is horrible. Adversely affecting my footfall and giving me a splitting headache.
You want me to try fixing that sign for you?
Do you know what you're doing?
No.
I'm very good at fixing things.
Then please do. I'm no good at electricals. Marketing analysis and predicting trends is more my thing.
Okay, so now we got permission to mess around with this stuff. Let's hope we want to get it.
I took a good look at the sign. The wiring was exposed and the cover broken. No wonder it was flashing.
That looks like a puzzle. Let's see, what do we have here? A loose wire.
I pulled the wire off. Well, that was one way to stop the letters flashing. Now only half the sign was illuminated.
I can apparently grab them. Okay. How does that help me? Well, we don't need the dine anymore since it's only salad, right? So... let's see, how many letters do we need? Salad is 5 letters. So, salad. So that should be enough, right? A salad. Dine salad. Let's see if this is good enough for him.
The buzzing and flashing has stopped.
And I'm very grateful. But the sign still looks pretty terrible, doesn't it? When you're building a brand from the ground up, name is everything. I need a name that makes my customers long for adventure and treasures from faraway places.
Okay, do you have any ideas that I can use over there?
I could take a look at your sign, come up with something.
You are like a genie from a magic lamp.
Tell me about your business idea.
This stall is going to put me through college while giving me field experience. But the nonsense sign is working against me. It should spell a name for my shop. I need something original, yet familiar, bright and in your face, yet subtle and symbolic.
I see.
He struck me as more of an aftershave kind of guy. Do you have any use for nail clippers?
No.
Okay. What about this wire?
I decided to keep the wire. If Bassam knew how flimsy the sign was, he wouldn't be happy. Bassam had already told me.
Okay. So we need to figure out something that will be more attractive for the sign. Your objective is to arrange the letters to form a new word that is appropriate for Bassam's predicament. The letters that form the new word need to be lit, so must be placed in the 7 dockets on the right side of the sign. Interact with a letter to pick it up, then move the letter over an empty socket. Interact again to drop the letter into an empty socket.
Seemed the letters could be moved around.
No
Shame I didn't
kidding.
have the right letters to spell Bassam. I'd have to think of something else.
Yeah, I don't have the right letters to spell Bassam. I could make something like this, if it will allow me. I wonder. No, I don't have Ember, so it won't work. So they want me to basically create an anagram for something that will be useful. Can I use any of my items? No. Not sure. What would be like a good name for a store? Mémère, un salut, Rome. Didn't he? Salad is an option we can write here. Well, I'm pretty sure they won't. They don't want me to write a salad. Let's see if maybe we can get a hint for what he likes, because I don't know what he likes here. Or maybe if I look at something here.
The stall was a myriad of retro kitsch. Bottle stoppers, keychains, musical cards. The guy managed to look busy, even though he had no customers.
Okay, so nothing new in that regard. Can I go inside here? Oh.
Help!
What's wrong?
There's a monster
What? Where?
Monster, eh?
on the floor. Get rid of it.
Oh, the cockroach.
Yes, the cockroach. Help!
Let me pick it up for you, lady.
Come here, little fella. I was never going to catch it with my bare hands. There were crumbs on the floor. No wonder the cockroach was sticking around.
That's it. Do I have anything I can use? Wire?
That wasn't worth trying.
No. Okay, hold on. We need to find an item to use here.
The place looked very much like temporary accommodation.
Stretch goal? Huh?
There was a huge cockroach in the way.
Okay, we're not allowed to look at that. Radio table. Let's see what we have on the table. A cigarette pack.
Romance, a Russian brand cigarette. The pack was empty. A crumpled cigarette pack. The ashtray was full of cigarette butts. The filters were gold-colored. Very exotic.
Okay, let's grab that.
As a child, I'd always been told not to play with matches, but I never could resist.
Alright, I think that's it for the table.
Annette had a radio on. Sounded like a horse race.
Leave that radio alone and sort this damn cockroach.
Yeah. I'm taking care of it, lady.
She looked pretty scared. Hello, I'm...
Cockroach! I see the little beggar.
Okay, so let's see if I can use the matches to get it to
I
go
went
to the
take a closer
crumbs.
look. A plan started to form in my mind, but I would need the matchbox to be empty. I tipped out the matches. I set down my matchbox. Cockroaches like hiding in dark places. Not a bad idea when you think about it.
Okay, not quite what I wanted, but that's fine.
Cockroach wasn't going for it. I needed some bait.
Need some bait. I don't have any food.
The box needed some bait. That wouldn't have worked. That was never going to happen.
Maybe
I
this.
refused to torture the little fella. Even cockroaches have rights.
Alright.
That would have violated the Chemical Weapons Convention.
Chemical Weapon Convention. Okay. So I need to get food, which means we probably need to get the sign done, but I don't know what to call it. Okay, so we need to figure out something that will be good for a shop that sells kitsch stuff. And I'm not allowed to do that apparently. Maybe I'm supposed to use the wire with it.
That wouldn't work.
No.
That was never going to work.
No. Okay, so we're not allowed to do that. Something that will make people want to buy random shit. Sale? I mean, a lot of people usually, if you see like a sale sign, they will want to come, but we only have one ale. We can write salad, but I doubt it will matter. Okay, so I said it in a way that you can pronounce ballad, kinda. Let's see if it will work if I shove it on it. No. Okay, so we have to do something else. Deal. Deal. Dale. The lead? That lead? No. There must be something, right? Need deal? That's too many letters. Need needs. Any needs. That's technically 7 letters, maybe. Any... Oh, I only have one N. Never mind. Ali... Ali need. How are you supposed to know what to write for it to like work for this guy?
The sign looked pretty sad. That was never going to happen. The guy managed to look busy, even though he had no customers.
Let's see if maybe I can speak with him about something. Cockroach.
Could you help me with a vermin problem, please?
I'm sorry, until I kickstart this business, I don't really have time for ancillary projects. I need a brand. A clear message that grabs my key demographic by the lapels and hurls them into my economic bailiwick.
Excuse me?
You know, a name that sounds magical and exotic, that appeals to a yearning they only feel subconsciously.
What about my matches? Do you want to look at my matches?
I've got some matches.
Always good to have.
At least the sign's not buzzing anymore.
I know, and I do appreciate it, but now it just spells nonsense. And as it says in all the books, branding is key. If only it spelled out a whole new world. That would send my business soaring.
Yeah, but you need to tell me what to spell.
Do you know anything about Vera's security over there?
Not really. I haven't been here long, but neither have they by the looks of it.
Why do you say that?
Rush setup, new sign, low investment, and no customers except for you.
Okay, we need to figure it out. There's no way around it. We have to figure something that will work with it. Also, apparently the letters reset whenever I leave, so yeah. What if I just write salad? Salid. Too many letters to write salad. Unsalad. Insalad. Indeed. In needs? Maybe? In... Oh, we don't... in seed. And seed. Add need. Adds need. No. What else can I write there? Last need. Salad. Can't write his name. Wants me to helping start an enterprise. I don't know. I straight up don't know. Da side. Something that will be with 7 letters, or it's maximum of 7 letters. Can also be 6 letters. Deeds, Adid, Sadid. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might need to look it up, unless anyone have an idea that I might be able to use it. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to like leave and come back. That's also an option. Like maybe like we need to like get an idea from something else. Said. Sadid. Salaid. Saladin. Salah. Dala Nala. Ayala. Or Ayala. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's check out the other stuff. Maybe again I need to come up with something using the other stuff, and then we'll come back here. Let's call Nico. Maybe she will have an idea.
Hey, Nico. I've arrived at Vera Security. It's a pretty seedy outfit.
Great. Anything else?
Not right now.
Well, call back if you find any.
I need help with the sign, Nico. What about this guy?
Hello, Mr. Rickenbacker? Henri used a different security company from the one I recommended, Vera Security. I'm there now. It's a pretty low-grade outfit.
Well, find out what you can.
Okay, what about the last place?
Hello, Vera Security?
George Stobbart here, Paris Mutual.
Never heard of you.
Really? Well, I'm surprised. We're leaders in our field in commercial insurance, and our brand recognition is...
Do me a favor. Don't call back.
The lady hung up. I was going to have to visit in person.
Okay, so this doesn't give us anything, basically.
I wasn't going to leave without investigating Vera's role in the robbery.
Okay, so I'm not allowed to leave, so that means I need to be able to solve this problem here. His name is Bassam. We only have one S We don't have B's, and we don't have M, so creating his name is impossible. What would be a good sign for a shop with a bunch of random shit? I got shit, come get it. SD, no. Something that will make the shop popular. I mean, don't have to be something that like specifically means anything about the shop. It can be like, yeah, we have free booze over here, or some bullshit like that, right? It's something like this. What can I write? It is 7 letters and will allow us to do that. I can write dined. But it doesn't help me, right? Can't write basam, I can't write salam. I have N, so nar, nalas, nasla, something. Ed, eds, L, right, L, sad. Eldine, but no. Eladine, Elstein, Dines, not won't be anything. Yeah, no matter what I think about, I can't come up with something that will work with this guy. I can write sail. Maybe end sail. Oh my god, it might actually be something bullshit like that. But it's like, usually when it's an end sail, a bunch of people like bar stuff, right? So And sail. Is that what we need to write?
The sign looked pretty sad.
No, it still looks pretty sad.
The aircon went nicely with the Art Deco detailing.
Can't write stall. I need an idea, buddy.
At least the sign's not buzzing anymore.
As I said, I know and I do appreciate it, but now it just spells nonsense. And as it says in all the books, branding is key. If only it spelled out a whole new world. That would send my business soaring.
Something that will say a whole new world with the letters they have. A whole new world. Obviously we can't write word, we don't have W. Something that will say a whole new world. And the letters are back to where they were. A whole new world. A whole new world, a whole new world. Is that a Disney reference, maybe? But then, why? Why would he want to call it the whole new world? Like, what will Aladdin do for it? Aladdin. Let's use this D because why not? So Aladdin.
The sign looked pretty sad.
Did I write it wrong?
At least the sign's not buzzing anymore.
As I said, I know and I do appreciate it, but now it just spells nonsense. And as it says in all the books, branding is key. If only...
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Aladdin, but... Because they keep telling me a whole new world, right? I mean that I'm not writing it right, maybe? Even though I think it's dumb to call it Aladdin. Aladdin. Maybe like that?
Aha.
Okay.
That seemed like a good name. Hey,
Aladdin.
How about this? I know it's not your name, but...
Aladdin. Very cool. That's a terrific name for my store. Hits every one of my USPs.
Glad you like it.
You're a genius, George. Let me know if I can do anything for you.
I do have a bug problem. Do you have some food?
Mr. Stobbart. What can I do for you?
I would like bait. Also, we can speak about your stall, apparently.
So what are you selling?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. I sell all those things you can't get anywhere else in Paris.
Like...
English biscuits, Turkish delight, French cassettes, Brazilian Betamax videos.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'm over the moon, George. Thanks to you, I can now sell my retro cavalcade of musical cards, brushes, souvenirs. And you know what they say, happy sellers make happy shoppers.
I really like your new sign.
It's magnificent. I owe you one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you happen to know a good way to catch a cockroach?
To be honest, George, I'm better at questions on balancing budgets within a liberal economic framework. But as a layman, perhaps I could suggest you trap it? And please, whatever you do, don't squish it.
Why's that?
The entire family will catch the scent and arrive for the funeral.
Ooh, we don't want that.
You need to find a container of some sort. Then I think add this.
Rich tea. What's that, a cookie?
The perfect cockroach biscuit. Dry, dull, unsatisfying, and yet curiously Moorish.
I'll give it a try.
Alright.
Glad to help.
So that's how we do it. The other stuff we already tried on him. Let's talk about the biscuit.
Thank you for the cookie.
You are very welcome.
Okay, bye. Okay, I need to pay attention in this game apparently to the wording very carefully. I didn't catch the fact they want me to do like Aladdin. I need to pay more attention. Let's do that.
I added some bait to the matchbox. Even I was finding it hard to resist that little trap.
Yeah.
Gotcha!
Getcha.
You are a gentleman and no mistake. I hate cockroaches.
Always ready to help a damsel in distress.
I bet you are. Can I help you?
Yes, please. Do you know if there's anyone in the office I can talk business with?
Yes, me, chérie. I'm Annette, the manager.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean... The gloves. I just thought...
Ah, easy mistake to make. If you haven't been reconstructed, that is.
Oh, but I have been reconstructed. A number of times. From the ground up.
Uh-huh. Okay, we can talk to her now. What about this? What's this? Just come over here. I don't know.
Look, do you mind not touching the office equipment?
Annette's peripheral vision was, quite simply, astounding. Even the plant looked depressed.
I don't get what this is supposed to mean. Like, obviously there's something here, right? Okay, let's have a chat with her.
It was a little black book, and they are always interesting. The Veraphone. All expenses had been spared.
Hands off, mister.
Can I just have a look?
Certainly not. That book is very private.
Private, you say, huh?
She might talk to me now.
What can I do for you?
Let's talk about my perfume.
Do you recognize it?
Oof! That would take the hair off your legs. I had a boss who wore that. Know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
Do these clippers look familiar?
Yes. I mean, no. Why should they look familiar?
Interesting.
No, thanks.
Do you want a cookie?
I've got a cookie.
Those dry things are disgusting.
Okay, fine. Do you want a match?
I've got some matches.
Yes, I saw you pick them up. Keep them. I can't afford to smoke anymore.
What about the cockroach? You want to look at him?
I caught the cockroach. Look, isn't he a sweetie?
Ah! Keep it away from me!
Okay, so let's speak about either the gallery or the completion note. Let's speak about the gallery first.
There's been a theft at Le Lézard Bleu. A painting's been stolen.
Shame. Still, I'm sure you'll get over it.
I believe your company set up the security.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
Didn't.
Did.
I've got all day.
But I didn't.
Okay, so now we are going to show the...
It says here that Vera was hired to do the security at the gallery. Didn't do a very good job, did you?
Where did you get that?
At the gallery.
That job was signed off. You can't say we were to blame.
I was getting a bad feeling. The place looked like a front, and the only person there wasn't helping. Maybe the office itself could give me more information.
Are you done? Only I want to listen to this next race.
Thanks.
Okay, so we need to somehow cause her to leave or distract her.
The ashtray was full of cigarette butts. Romanov's. It was empty.
I wonder, can I do this with
That
her?
wouldn't make any sense.
It will make sense because we will make the cockroach be inside and then give her a cigarette and then she will run away screaming.
That would be pointless. That
Okay.
wouldn't have worked.
No.
I didn't want to leave that there. I didn't want to leave that there. I considered firing off a quick squirt, but decided the stale smoke would smell nicer. That would be pointless. That was never going to work. I didn't want to leave that there.
Okay, so apparently we can't do any of these. Can I mess with your radio?
Do you mind? I'm listening to the race.
Annette was watching me like a hawk. Annette had her radio on. Sounded like a horse race. The place looked very much like temporary accommodation. It looked like there was a back office through the door.
Okay, can I speak with you now?
Yes.
Okay, we can talk about the gambling, we can talk about the door. Let's talk about the door.
Annette, could I just have a quick look in your back office?
What do you take me for?
What? No. I mean, can I look in there?
Oh, I see. No, you can't. It's private.
Gambling?
Are you betting on a horse?
No, I just like hearing the sound of hooves.
Oh, well, that's unusual.
Don't be
it's
an
okay, Dobby.
idiot. I got 50 euros on Lucky Break.
Ah, well, I hope you win.
So do I, chérie. So do I.
Okay, so now we know that she bet on something. I wonder... Maybe we need to like make her think she won, so then she will like freak out and leave or something. Can
No
I?
thanks.
Okay, I can't do anything with these
Thanks.
items now. Let's see. Can I use the wire on the radio?
That wouldn't make any sense.
I mean, it kind of will.
The office drawers. There might be something useful in there.
I do not have anything to do here.
That wouldn't work. I needed a better idea. I caught the cockroach. Look, isn't he a sweetie?
Ah! Keep it away from me!
There must be a way to do it, right?
That would be pointless.
That would be pointless.
The Vera phone. All expenses had been spared.
Let's see if I call that. Where does it ring?
Hello, Vera Security. We make you secure. Wrong number again. Damn nuisance calls. Hello, Vera Security. We make you secure. Look, do you mind not touching the office equipment?
Annette's peripheral vision was, quite simply, astounding.
Okay, what if I can touch the radio now, maybe?
Wrong number again. Damn nuisance calls.
I wanted to see what secrets the book might contain. There was a photo. Of course, I grabbed it.
Okay, so now we have a photo. Photo of Annette and Lane.
A very bad photo of Lane and Annette. That guy sure got around.
Okay.
I decided there was no point distracting Annette any further. I had the photo.
Okay, let's speak about him then.
Yes.
What about this guy?
Recognize this?
Hey, that's my photo.
That's you with Lane, I believe.
So, what if it is?
What is he to you?
Oh, my Hector, that's what he is. My little Hector.
Yeah, I thought you said you had nothing to do with the gallery.
Look, here's how it is. I've only been here a few weeks. I had nothing to do with that gallery job. I just delivered the paperwork.
So, who was the manager before you?
I don't know. She just, one day, didn't come in for work. I shouldn't be talking to you. The boss told me to keep my mouth shut.
Who is this mystery boss?
The boss. Have you got his number or address?
No, I've forgotten it. I mean, I never knew it.
Annette, a serious crime has been committed. You're in a lot of trouble.
I had nothing to do with it. Look, I need this job. I need the money. Anyway, it's only a silly old painting. No one got hurt.
I mean, Henry died.
The gallery owner was shot.
Badly?
Yeah, he's pretty dead.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
This is a murder investigation. Now, who's your boss?
I don't know. Honest, he faxes me if he wants anything.
He? Who's he?
I've never seen him, never met him. Don't make trouble for poor Annette.
Thanks. I was pretty sure Annette had told me all she was going to. She sounded scared. Time to put the thumbscrews on Lane, and I knew just how.
Okay, so now we can blackmail Lane by telling him that we will get his girlfriend into trouble on a CL pass.
Time to confront Lane.
Well, first I want to go to the apartment.
I wondered if the widow had anything to do with the gallery at all. Parisian spring fashion. Reminds me why I love this city. I recognized the name Sasha from the charges listed in Henri's credit card letter. Tony's Brasserie. Looked expensive. Paris sure had a lot of similar-looking cafes.
Yeah, I wonder why they all look the same. Maybe they reuse the art. Possibly. Okay, I don't see anything else, so let's see if I can get in.
The door to Henri's apartment. So this was Henri's place. Very smart. The door was locked.
No kidding.
Hello?
This is George Stobbart. May I come up?
Stobbart? What are you doing here?
Good grief. Is that you, Mr. Lane? Actually, I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, interesting. So Lane lives in the same place as Henry, or either that or he's in Henry's apartment right now. Annette or Madame Dubois? Madame Dubois?
I need to talk to Madame Dubois.
I'm sure it can wait.
Okay.
Mr. Lane, does the name Annette mean anything to you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really now?
Mm-hmm. If you don't let me in, I'll tell the police about your interesting connection to the security company.
All right then. Come up, but make it brief.
Alright, there we go.
Dear Lord, George, you have the worst timing.
Is this a bad time to accuse you of lying?
What do you want?
I've just come from Vera's security.
So?
Ugh,
Keep that noxious potion away from me.
Okay.
Do you want your nail clippers back?
Please. Personal hygiene is very important to me.
On second thoughts, I better keep them as evidence.
What's up with these paintings? I don't like this place. This place is dangerous.
Rich tea cookie?
But it's broken in half.
Yeah, so only half the calories.
Very droll, Stobbart.
Why, thank you.
So?
Now here's someone you'll get along with, Lane. Trevor, meet Lane. Lane, Trevor.
Why on earth do you have a cockroach in a matchbox?
So he can see the world and help me in times of need.
You have a vivid imagination, Stobbart. One day perhaps your other mental faculties will catch on.
Okay, so let's show him this thing.
Do you know this company?
Yes. Henri hired them to do the security setup.
Is that all?
Yes. What do you mean?
I mean that you know Annette over there.
I'm surprised you let your conquests keep souvenirs.
Where did you get that?
Annette lent it to me.
Quit waving it around, for God's sake.
Alright, so now we did all of that. Let's speak about Annette.
Come on, Lane. Tell me about Annette.
All right. I had a fling with her, okay? Now keep your voice down, please.
And you two fixed the security for the robbery?
No, nothing like that. Anyway, the fling was a mistake. She turned out to be rather needy.
I believe you. You're not a criminal, just a lecherous old man.
Yeah.
Less of the old, if you don't mind. As it happens, I make a lot of women happy.
Especially when you leave them.
Ouch. What about the owner? Do you know the owner?
Can you tell me anything about the owner of Vera?
Annette told me he's some angry-looking Russian chap.
Oh.
Okay, Lane. Take off.
You can't tell me what to do.
You want me to show Bijou this picture?
All right, I'm going. You haven't heard the last of me, Stobbart.
Promise?
And give me that photo.
Okay, so we don't have the photo anymore.
If Lane was telling the truth, that meant that Annette was lying. She said she'd never met the owner and was very keen to get rid of me. I wondered if she was hiding something interesting in that back office.
Are you going to introduce yourself properly?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, madame. My name's George Stobbart.
Call me Bijou.
Okay, so now we have this lady, but wait, is that Henry? He's just like laying in the house.
Henri was now dressed in a cheap suit. On balance, I prefer the waistcoat.
He is. Okay.
Two lovers entwined. Reminded me of that party game with the mat. A small
that's not,
stuffed dog sat on the table.
Let's look at that.
Was that a tear in its glassy eye?
Okay, what else do we have here?
The stereo was playing the same tune over and over again. You have a beautiful home, Bijou.
Oh, thank you. I do like beautiful things.
Is that why she have a bunch of photos of herself, I guess? Huh.
I've always loved antique music boxes. I wondered what it would play. The cluttered dressing table was covered with mysterious things. The view through to the Bois de Boulogne was stunning. America is my country, and Paris is my hometown.
Okay, let's touch the box.
Please don't touch my things.
Okay, what about the table?
Sherry, please don't touch my table. I keep everything in perfect order.
Alright, let's have a chat then.
Hello, young man. Such a delight to have a new visitor. What can I do for you?
I'm from the insurance company. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Henri, my poor sauvage. He died in his prime.
Could I just ask you a few questions?
Well, why not? A little company might just pep me up, as you Americans might say.
Alright, so let's try to pepper up. Do you want my perfume?
Does this smell good to you?
It's heavenly, isn't it? Henri loved it.
Huh. Okay.
Why do you show that to me?
Maybe you have some opinions about it.
That's lovely, dear.
Rich tea?
Why is it broken?
I was feeding it to a cockroach.
I think perhaps I'll pass.
Yeah, I probably pass.
So?
So nothing, I just show you my matches.
Hey, this might cheer you up. Say hello to Trevor.
A cockroach?
I prefer the word pal.
And I prefer the word pest. Please never show it to me again.
Yes, please never show it again. What about this?
Do you know this company, Vera Security?
No, I don't. I've never heard of them.
Okay. Let's talk about Henri.
Henri was very brave at the gallery. He tried to stop the thief and paid the ultimate price.
Henri was my lion and my little pussycat.
Okay, apparently we can keep speaking about him. Let's try something else.
Can you tell me about the gallery? Was the business doing well?
The gallery was Henri's baby. He never spoke to me about it.
So you weren't involved?
Not at all. Business is not my thing.
Okay. What about the song?
Your record player seems to be stuck on the same song.
Yes, this song gives me great comfort. It reminds me of Henri.
Okay. What about Fifi?
What's the story behind the stuffed dog?
Oh, Fifi. I was heartbroken when she went. I had her preserved so that we could be together forever.
Preserved?
That's very touching.
Isn't it?
That's not... I want the touching.
Quite unusual these days to bring the coffin home.
Henri loved a good wake. Said they were better than any party.
Huh.
Okay, let's see. We have the thief and we have Henri. Let's speak about the thief.
Bijou, I think someone involved with the gallery helped the thief. It wasn't Hector Lane. He's not devious enough.
But who else?
I don't know. But I will get to the bottom of it, I promise you.
Okay, let's speak a bit more about Henri.
Henri looks very peaceful.
Doesn't he? I wish I could keep him here forever.
Like Fifi? No, not quite like Fifi, obviously.
That face.
They say it gets easier with time.
Oh, Henri, I miss you.
Thank you for your help, Bijou.
My pleasure, young man. Do come back any time.
Bijou appeared to know nothing. I still couldn't discount Lane. Annette, on the other hand, had lied about Vera Security's owner.
So... They obviously want me to leave, but the thing is we still have two things I want to check here. Is there a way for me to distract her? Let's see, what if I touch it now?
Please don't touch my things.
Yeah, okay. Why can't I touch your things?
Can I ask you a few questions?
Truth or dare?
Truth.
And there was I hoping you'd say dare.
Okay, so this is the same stuff, nothing really
Thank you for
changed.
your
there.
help, Bijou.
Okay, so we probably will need to come back here at some point. Let's leave for now.
Night was falling. Annette would have left for the evening. It was time to pay a visit to Vera Security.
A short time later.
The empty mall was lit by bright moonlight. The perfect ambiance for a little detective work. I wanted a good look at that back office. I just had to find a way in.
We have a box.
Rearranging the sign had been a stroke of genius. even if I do say so myself. All Bassam's stuff was safely locked away. There was no way I could force the shutter open with my bare hands. I
Okay,
needed
let's
to
try.
find another way.
Let's try to move this.
The empty box had been left out overnight, and no one would have wanted to steal it.
Okay, so we can move it back and forth, and that's it. Apparently. Is there anything I'm supposed to be able to pick up here? I technically wanted to bring the box over here.
There was an electrical box up there, but I couldn't reach it from the ground.
Yeah, that's why I want to get the box over there. But it just pushed back and forth. Can I change the wheel's direction?
That was never going to work.
Not quite.
That was never going to happen. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't make any sense. There was an electrical box up there, but I couldn't reach it from the ground.
Yeah. How am I supposed to push this box? Come to my side.
Rearranging the sign had been a stroke of genius.
Don't see anything on the floor I can do.
The box was in the perfect position to access the beam above.
It's perfect to get the beam above, but I don't need the beam above me here. I need the beam over there. Unless I'm supposed to like walk on it.
The box was in the perfect position to access the beam above.
Don't see the option to mark anything. There we go. For some reason I need to mark it over there. Alright.
I popped the lid open. Inside was an aircon unit and bingo, the master controls for the shutters. It was the motor that operated the shutters. It was the master controller for the shutters. It was the power supply. The aircon blade was exposed. The wire connected the power supply to the aircon. The wire connected the power supply to the master controller. The wire connected the shutter motor to the master controller.
Alright, let's try to cut the wires.
That wouldn't work.
And let's do it when the wire, the
That
power
was
is
never
off.
going to work.
It's not going to work. Why? Okay, what about now? I think we need to short it, so we need to connect that with this one. Okay, sure. Okay, nice.
In the drawer was a single Q-tip.
Sure, I'll take it.
It was my lucky day. It hadn't been used.
Lucky me.
The room was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing.
Okay, let's light a match. It's on for a very short amount of time. Maybe I can grab a lamp. No, I just need to hurry up. Or maybe no, it doesn't allow me to do anything.
Well, that didn't work.
That's a weird combination.
Not a snow. Can't seem to do anything with it. I don't see any option to pick anything up. I only had a few matches. Using one now probably wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, I'm clicking, but nothing happens.
A cotton bud. Very useful for poking into ears.
So they don't allow me to do anything with it.
I could hear the little fella scuttling around in there. I fed Trevor a crumb. He loved that biscuit.
Okay, so we can apparently feed them, but that's again not what I'm looking to do here.
That's...
There must be something I need to light up, right? I won't do it unless I have some options. Can go out, I can go in, but nothing happens.
Vera Security, a name which was becoming increasingly familiar.
Okay. Maybe I can do something else with the box.
I had redirected the power to the shutter motor.
Okay, don't allow me to take it back though.
The aircon blade was exposed. I was glad it wasn't spinning. That wouldn't make any sense.
I want the wire back.
That was almost a great idea. Almost.
Almost a good idea.
That was never gonna happen.
Okay.
That was never gonna work. That was never gonna happen. I only had a few matches. Using one now probably wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, okay, so we don't really have anything I can do with that.
I'd cut the wire in half. I hoped I was doing the right thing.
No changes. Okay. What else might I do here? What can I do with the Q-tip is the better question. Is there anything hidden here?
The drawer was empty.
There must be a way to do it, right? Like nothing is marked, so I can actually choose what to do here. And nothing that the click does anything. What am I missing? What am I missing? What happens if I leave this area? Can I
wasn't
leave?
going to leave until I discovered what Annette had been hiding.
Ah, okay. So I can't leave. Can't leave, and there doesn't seem to be anything that will...
That wasn't worth trying.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything that can work with stuff around there.
That wouldn't work.
Oh, saw something. Guess it was the door.
Annette wasn't around. I could finally get into the back office.
Yeah, I get there, but it's so dark, I can't see shit. Okay. Nico, help me.
It wasn't fair to wake Nico for something so trivial. Vera's security had disconnected their phone. There was no point in calling.
can't leave, which means there must be something I can do, right?
That would be pointless. That wouldn't make any sense. I needed a better idea. That wouldn't work.
Okay, so none of these options work. I wonder, can I put the cockroach inside the drawer?
That was never going to work.
No. Okay. Can exit. That's the only logical thing I can do.
They didn't go together.
Okay. I don't know what to do. We don't really have a hint here, like we did with the other one, with Aladdin. There isn't like an NPC tells me, oh, you need to grab a lamp. I do try to grab it, but we don't have the option. Yeah, no options to do anything here. There must be something outside, or something that I don't see, or something. Huh. This time I clicked on the box and it did that.
That wouldn't make any sense.
Might make sense.
That wasn't worth trying.
Why not?
That wouldn't have worked. That was close. The wire was live.
Okay, so I need to do it when the wire is not live. Okay, what does that help me?
I'd cut the wire in half. I hoped I was doing the right thing. It was the master controller for the shutters.
Okay, so now by having this disconnected, they can't do something about the shutters, I assume. Let's see if maybe now I can actually explore. It might be like I was missing this specific card, so the game didn't want me to progress. No, still nothing. Oh.
In the corner of the room was a pizza delivery scooter, just like the one the killer had escaped on.
I tried to click on it earlier, it didn't do anything. That's weird. Okay.
It was the shredder.
Can I
The
get the
letter was
paper?
partially shredded. There was a letter jammed in the shredder.
I would like to collect it.
The shredder was jammed. There was a letter jammed in the shredder. I tried to free the gears, but they were jammed solid. Its service was long overdue.
Maybe I can use that.
That was never going to work.
Okay, we need to find some kind of oil or something. I'll probably use the Q-tip to try to clean it, but let's see first.
Oil had dripped from the scooter onto the floor. Oil had dripped from the scooter onto the floor.
Can I use the Q-tip for that?
I smeared some oil onto the cotton bud.
Okay, nice.
It was a pizza delivery scooter. I smeared the gears with oil. I reckoned the oil would do the trick. It was time to see what was in the letter.
To arrange pieces, interact with a piece to pick it up. You can move the piece to a different location. Simply move the piece to a new position and interact to drop it to that place. Okay, this looks like a top part, this looks like a side part. Well, actually, this can also be a side part. Okay. These two don't really match though.
I grabbed the paperclip.
Nice. Got the paperclip. Okay, so this is one side. This would be this side. Well, maybe not. It depends on the structure of the thing. Excuse me. Okay. So now this one is over here. Yeah, the angle is definitely off. Oh, it's because it's over here. Okay, so we got this side and we got that side. Come on. That kind of fits, I guess. bit off. A bit off. Okay. I feel like we're missing something though. Let's see, what else? What else? None of this seems to be matching. Appointment. None of these match that really either. Are there any pieces underneath? I don't see anything. No, that should be good as far as that goes. Okay. April, dear Mr. Roma kind of match to that, but I guess not. Sure, that kind of works, I guess. I am inhibition coming. None of these actually match that. Proceed. Scarcely given. Okay. This is over here. This could possibly be over there. What else do I have here? These don't really match. These might match, kinda, maybe. Seems to be like two different documents for some of the parts here, which makes me a bit confused. Like this makes the spiral for the thing, but then some of this text is cut off. Okay, this kind of matches. Not really. Wait, what? Well, did one of the pieces disappear too? Well done. Okay, this is the security part. So, well, it's there we go, security. Apparently not. I really hope I don't miss a piece because one of them like flew off the screen. That would suck. Like I put it down, it like put it outside. Maybe I'm wrong and this is not supposed to be... Yeah, this actually seems better. Then we need to find where to place this. Okay, what if... Okay. Would theoretically be that the entire page needs to be a bit lower. Yeah, that seems better. Now this fits here. This fits here.
It was the letter from
There we
Henri
go.
confirming that Vera Security had the contract for the exhibition. And it also revealed who was in charge at Vera. A guy called Medovsky. At first glance, it all seemed pretty run-of-the-mill. But why was Henri thanking Medovsky for being generous? And why was he pleased to represent him? Maybe Medovsky was the owner we'd been looking for. It didn't add up. I had a gut feeling. There was something fishy going on.
Okay. Mr. Roman Medovsky, Esquire, Vera Security, Unit 5, Place de Pargor. 4th April. Dear Mr. Medovsky, re-security measures for forthcoming exhibition at Le Lazare de Bleu. Thank you for your letter of 30th March. I am delighted to confirm the appointment of Vera Security to exclusively provide the security for the forthcoming exhibition. Your offer was very generous, and we are delighted to accept the terms and proceed as suggested. The opening of the exhibition is meticulously planned, and I think you will find it to your satisfaction. Special attention will be given to La Melodicio, which will be hanging on the back wall, furthest from the door. The owner will remain anonymous. We are most pleased to be able to represent you in this matter. Yours most amicably, Henry Dubios. Let's see. Okay, so we got that. What else can we do?
Through the grill, I could see something glinting, but it was too dark to tell what it was.
Let's check.
The air vent had a tiny catch on the side.
A tiny catch on the side. Can I use the glyph for it?
The paperclip was perfect for the job.
Okay.
There was definitely something in there. Now, what are you? Gotcha. Well, would you believe it? It was a gun. And very likely the one that had been used to shoot Henri.
Aha! So, what have we here? L'Américain, Monsieur Stobbart. You will rue the day you crossed my path, because now you are caught in my net like a little red herring.
Inspector, I'm investigating the robbery.
No, monsieur. You are breaking and entering an innocent storeroom.
I found the murder weapon.
Found? No. Planted? Yes. Moo, arrest this man and take him to the station. I shall squeeze you, Monsieur Stobbart, until your pips squeak.
My peeps. I do not want my peeps to squeak. Next morning at Nico's apartment.
Thanks, Ronnie. I just wish I'd got some better shots of the killer.
Are you kidding? That stuff from the hip, very dramatic. You did good, Nico.
Thank you.
So, what's next?
Get me an interview with the owner, and you've got Sunday's front page.
I'm on it already.
Keep me up to speed. Let me know before you write anything up, okay?
Okay.
Of course. Oh, gotta go. Someone at the door. Monsieur?
Are you Nico Collard?
Yes, can I help you?
I need to sit down.
You'd better come in.
He kind of looks like the guy that George is calling, but also kind of doesn't look like him. Ronnie? Okay. Wooden chest.
It was full of paperwork.
Can live apparently and he will stay here.
I loved that camera. It was my computer.
That's a very weird way to have your computer set up.
The bin was full.
Like, I guess she's like sitting on these, and but then how does she reach the keyboard? It's so low. I don't get it. It's so weird. Yeah, let's look at my photo.
The envelope held the photos I took at the robbery. It was a bottle of cheap wine. I'd already chosen the best photo for my article. I didn't need to look at them again.
Yeah, let's take my wine.
Would you like a glass of wine?
Yes, those stairs are a nightmare. That's better.
So, what can I do for you, monsieur?
My name is Tiago Marquez. I saw your report on the robbery. I found your address. I came straight away. I needed to see you.
And why is that?
The stolen painting, La Malédiction, it belongs to me.
Ronnie had wanted me to interview the owner, and now here he was. Or rather, he was somebody who claimed to be the owner.
Okay, well, you can look at my card.
I had no reason to show Marquez my press card. He already knew who I was.
I mean, why do I have the option then? What can you tell me about yourself?
Tell me about yourself.
I am Tiago Marquez, the rightful owner of La Malédiction. What else is there to tell?
I mean, who are you?
So the stolen painting is yours? Tell me more.
La Malédiction belonged to my family in Catalonia in the 30s, before the Civil War.
So what was it doing here in Paris?
The fascists stole it in 1938. They killed my father, but not me. I escaped. I have been looking for it ever since. You have to help me find it.
Okay, so basically this old man is the kid that we saw earlier. Let's see. What can you tell me about your family or yourself?
You traveled all the way from Catalonia?
No, since the war, I've lived in France, in the southwest. And now I want the painting back.
Did you lose all your family in the Civil War?
When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
I'm sorry.
I would have stayed and fought for freedom, but I was just a boy.
I see.
You've got my attention, but if I'm to help you, I need more to go on.
I have something. This old photograph. It is of me and my family. See the painting above the fireplace?
Yes, it's La Malédiction. The photograph suddenly appeared to link the old man to the painting.
You took the photographs at that robbery, huh?
I did, yes.
I need to see them.
Why?
Please, I must see them.
All right. Here they are.
Badly framed photo. A thief. Oh, look, we have actually a tattoo for this guy. George, Henry, and the thief. And the thief again.
This shot didn't come out too well.
It's perfect.
Perfect?
Finally, La Malédiction in all its splendor. The lines, the color, the detail. It's been so long since I've seen it.
Then take it. That shot is no good to me.
Really? Thank you, mademoiselle.
Okay.
This one was rejected. George got in the way. Typical.
Who is this George?
Just a friend. He insured the painting.
So, he will know who is this liar who claims to own my painting.
I don't think he does. He would have told me. This is the best shot I took. They used it in the paper.
Yes, it is how I recognize La Malédiction, my painting.
It does look like the one in your photograph.
So close, but now it is lost again.
Okay, and what about the tattoo?
Here's the thief making off with the painting.
What is that tattoo on his arm?
Looks like a skull and crossbones. Headhunters,
You will find him, and then you will find my painting.
I can try, monsieur.
You must, mademoiselle.
Okay, so this is probably a hint or something. So, well done here, I think.
Marquez's story was very interesting, but I needed to corroborate it. I wondered if the gallery kept ownership records. And while I didn't wholly trust him, this was the one lead that I didn't want to lose. Where are you staying?
What? Nowhere. Here, perhaps.
I didn't want him to stay in my apartment. There was another solution.
You can stay with George.
My neighbor is out of town for a few days. You could stay there.
Yes, that would be good. Thank you.
Great, let's go. Adam said that he would leave the spare key under the mat.
We can also chat with him.
Marquez wasn't exactly patient.
A chat.
I hope you don't mind waiting. I'm sure the key is around here somewhere.
This is why I hate cities. No trust anymore.
I mean, why would anyone trust you to...
It was just a doormat.
To not be a thief or something?
My neighbor had left a key for me under the doormat. Which reminded me I hadn't watered his plants for a week. The key wasn't there.
The key's gone. Floor crack.
The gap was wide, but not wide enough for my fingers.
Can I use my gum card?
Using the sticky chewing gum, I was able to fish out the key.
Okay, I was hoping to put it back, but whatever.
This will do.
Glad it's up to standard. I have to go out, monsieur. Ronnie had promised me the front page if I got an interview with the painting's owner. And here was a crazy Spaniard claiming to be just that. I needed to find out who had put the painting up for sale. Maybe there was more to find at the gallery.
An uncomfortable metro ride later.
Len was sitting outside the cafe. He looked dazed.
Okay.
It was Hector Lane, art critic extraordinaire. The waiter was still contemplating the universe. Hello, Monsieur Lane.
Ah, the delectable Nico Collard, super sleuth. How may I be of service?
I was hoping I'd find you here.
Always available for a lovely lady such as yourself.
Alright, let's chat about everything. First of all, you have my card.
I managed to get chewing gum stuck on my press card.
What a bizarre turn of events.
That's what I
It's
thought.
very bizarre.
I'm writing a follow-up piece on the gallery theft.
Ah, so you need an inside view. Authoritative.
Something like that.
The police have finished in the gallery. We could chat in the office. It's much more comfortable. More intimate. I might even be able to rustle up a little bottle of champagne.
Maybe later. I have some things to do first.
Maybe next time, then.
Maybe, probably not. Let's speak about you.
Henri's death. It must be so very hard for you.
Yes, I shall miss him deeply. We had such a very special relationship. The loss is so hard to endure, even for a man of such inner strength as myself.
Didn't you faint when the guy came in? Pretty sure you did.
What do you know about the owner of La Malédiction?
That was Henri's business. He found the painting and did the deal with the owner.
Would anybody else know anything about the owner?
Not likely. He kept especially quiet about that one. But he always kept a manifest for every exhibition.
Oh.
You mentioned a manifest. How would one get a look at that?
One might start in the office. That's where Henri kept most of his paperwork.
About the gallery.
Of course, my dear. We can go there now, if you'd like.
Not yet.
Let me think about that. Thank you, Monsieur Lane.
At your service, toujours, madame.
Let's see what this guy for us before I go in. Waiter.
Hi.
Speak to me.
So it is you, madame. There is no coffee. It bores me now. There is cola, or beer, or champagne.
No thanks, I'll pass.
Champagne.
That is your choice. And you have exercised it.
Okay. I guess we can go in.
Hello, Monsieur Lane.
Well,
Okay. Museum.
About the gallery.
of course, my dear.
Yep, let's go.
That sounds great.
We can discuss my ordeal over a glass of champagne.
A
No.
cozy chat with Lane was the last thing I wanted. But it was my best hope if I wanted to get a look around the office. So, what are we waiting for?
After you, my dear.
Is he going to Tykirou? No. Okay.
The place was heaving with junk. Finding what I wanted wouldn't be easy. As Lane sat down, something stuck out from beneath the cushion. It looked like a folder. Whatever it was, the police had missed it. I needed to get it.
Come, join me on the couch. I'm ready for you.
I'm not ready for you.
You'll be gentle with me, won't you?
Oh, I'm never gentle, Monsieur Lane.
Oh, do call me Hector.
Okay, before I go and sit there, let's see if I can
I
do
couldn't
something.
touch the desk while Lane was there.
I mean, we can.
It was a decorative pipe. I guessed it was Henri's guitar. It had to be for show. Henri had framed some pressed flowers. He had truly terrible taste.
Okay, we already looked on to all of that with George. Let's do that.
Lane hadn't noticed the folder. With that amount of padding, who would? The only way to get hold of it was to distract him.
Okay, we need to click on him. I was like, why are we just looking at each other?
Monsieur Lane?
Hector, please.
Well, Hector, do you want to look at my card again?
Did I show you my press card?
The sticky one. Maybe you should order a replacement.
Maybe. Okay, so... Glass of champagne, the painting, the owner... Okay, let's not drink yet. Let's talk about the painting.
Is there anything you can tell me about the painting?
It was an absolute treat to come across it. A true undiscovered gem.
There's no denying it is a fantastic painting. What can you tell me about the religious significance?
Of course, there is a deep religious symbolism locked within the painting, too. Central to this must be the pantheon of saints.
I see. Okay, what about the statue?
I see Henri had a statue of himself.
Yes, for a man of high aspiration, he had alarmingly low taste. Nevertheless, I shall miss him. We were like family.
What will happen to this place now?
Henri's widow will decide, poor soul. She may find it in her heart to keep me around.
Oh, I'm sure she will.
Yeah, probably. No.
So you really don't know who owns this up?
I'm sorry, my dear, I really don't.
Okay, let's drink.
Oh, Hector. Perhaps I will join you in that glass of champagne.
But of course, champagne, nature's balm in troubled times.
Okay. Spirit on him?
To new friends.
To love. Oh, mon Dieu, that is so cold!
Oops, silly me. I am so sorry.
I'll have to dry this off. Don't you worry, my dear.
No problem. Guess I'll take this.
In the folder was a list of all the paintings in the exhibition. La Malediccio had to be there. It was. And next to it was the owner's name, Mr. Medovsky. The police had obviously not spotted the folder. I put it back. I had what I needed for my story.
Alright.
Monsieur Lane, thanks for everything. But I think I hear my editor calling.
Ma chérie, no need to leave so soon. It's only a little spillage.
A little while later.
And I found out who claims to own La Malediccio. Some guy named Medovsky. Sounds Russian, right?
Medovsky, my god.
Who is he?
He's new on the oligarch block. Fresh into London from Russia, with ambition and a bloody reputation. Collard, this is way over your head. I'm gonna put a more experienced crime journalist on the story. I can't afford for you to get hurt.
Relax, Ronnie. This is my story. Leave it with me. Let's discuss it over lunch tomorrow.
Okay. But don't do anything more. See you tomorrow.
Ronnie didn't trust me on this story, but I wasn't going to let him give it to someone else. I was going to have to move fast. Come in.
Okay. Oh, George, you're back.
Hi, George. Great to see you.
Hope you don't mind me just dropping in.
No, not at all. How are you getting on?
Pretty good. I found the gun that was used in the robbery.
I'm impressed.
Yeah? Well, Nave wasn't. He accused me of trying to plant it, and then of being involved in Henri's death. Then he threw me into a cell. He couldn't make a stick, of course, so he had to let me go this morning. But he's convinced I'm involved. So if I put a foot wrong, he'll nail me next time. But, hey, on the bright side, have I got a story for you.
A long story later.
Annette, the manager at Vera Security, lied about the owner of the company. When I pieced together that shredded letter, I got a name, Medovsky.
Medovsky! That's the same guy who claims to own La Malediccio.
What? He owns the painting and Vera Security? He has to be the one behind this whole scam.
You're telling me? We have to be sure.
And now the old man.
What the?
I cannot sleep on that bed. It is too soft.
George, this is Senor Marquez.
Nice to meet you.
So you are this George, huh?
Senor Marquez is staying in the apartment across the hall. Apparently, he's the real owner of La Malediccio.
What? I thought you said Medovsky was the owner.
Senor Marquez claims the painting was stolen from his family during the Spanish Civil War.
Really? Do you have any proof?
Senor Marquez, could you show him the photograph?
Okay, so we can look at it again. We can look at the man, the woman.
Who's this?
My mother, a good woman, a saint.
How can we prove this is you as a child?
The dates would tie up, George.
Who's this?
My father. When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
Okay, let's look at the statue.
A pair of statues stood on plinths on the mantelpiece. That's definitely La Maledictio hanging on the wall?
It belonged to my family, so it belongs to me.
If the painting really was stolen during the 1930s, then this Medovsky guy has no legitimate claim to it. But how can I be sure that you're the boy in that picture?
I can prove it. Look at my father in the photograph. You see the medallion he's wearing? He gave it to me just before he died. This medallion has been in our family for hundreds of years.
The Ouroboros.
It's definitely the same medallion. A snake eating its own tail. That's also on the painting.
It is the Ouroboros.
The what?
The Ouroboros. It is a sign of my people, my family, my faith. The Gnostics. My father was a Gnostic leader. La Maledictio is sacred to the Gnostics. Hence they both display the Ouroboros.
A priest I met said the painting was the devil's work. A thing of evil.
Ha! He would say that. Do not believe all you hear from the church. Whatever you think, the painting is mine.
If Marquez was the true owner of Maledictio, then Medovsky had no legal claim to it. Might be tough to prove, but if I could, we wouldn't have to pay out on the insurance. So, if the painting belongs to you, how did Medovsky get it?
The fascists stole it. It went to Madrid, then Berlin, then, after the war, to Moscow. After that, it was lost, until now.
We need to talk to this Medovsky, but how do we find him?
Okay, now apparently we can have a chat. Is there anything to take from your apartment, Nico? No? Okay, let's have a chat.
Hey, Nico?
Yes, George?
Let's speak about everything.
Why would anybody want to wear this stuff?
Who knows? Just keep it away from me.
What do you think of this, Nico?
I don't know. Do you think it might be useful?
In my hands, yes, everything is useful.
What do you think of this, Nico?
I don't know. Do you think it might be useful?
This paperclip is bound to come in useful. I just know it.
Well, you've surprised me before, George. I'd keep it.
Alright.
I'm pretty surprised this cookie is held up so well in my pocket.
Gotta work on the small talk, George.
What about my matches? Do you want to look at
What do you
them?
think of this, Nico?
I don't know. Do you think it might be useful?
Do you want to see my cockroach friend?
Hey, Nico. Have I introduced you to Trevor?
Oh, get that horrible thing away.
Here's the proof that Henri was involved in the robbery.
Interesting, but it doesn't help us find the killer.
Alright. Okay, so Wendowski and thief.
So let's go over what we know about the thief.
Okay, well, he had a distinctive tattoo on one arm.
And his helmet had Waterloo Motors across it.
Not a lot to go on.
Okay, and what about Medovsky?
What do we know about this Medovsky character?
Ronnie said he was dangerous and very rich. He claims to be the owner of La Maledictio.
And appears to be the boss of Vera's security who were supposed to protect it. Now that kind of figures. The best way to steal something is to get hired to look after it. But why steal a painting you already own?
We need to talk to this guy.
To do that, we need to find him.
I mean, probably for insurance claim, right? If something is being stolen, you get paid for it. Okay, so let's look at this.
I found the gun that Henri was shot with at Vera's security.
If Medovsky owns Vera Security, it means that he must know the killer.
Well, it can't be Annette, but she has to be involved in some way. Why would somebody steal their own painting?
Insurance scam? But then why kill Henri?
I get the impression that Henri was somehow involved. We need to track down Waterloo Motors.
Have you tried the internet?
I've been kind of busy.
Okay, let's have a look. Waterloo Station, Battle of Waterloo, Waterloo Kebabs, Waterloo Sunset. Ah, here we go. Waterloo Motors. It's a garage in London. I'll send the number to your phone.
Okay, so we can call them. What about the tattoo? It says Headhunter.
You said the thief had a tattoo.
On his arm, it was a skull and crossbones with Headhunters written around it.
Okay, apparently we don't talk about more stuff than that. I'll speak to the old man.
Senor Marquez.
Yes, George?
Let's see what you have to say about my stuff.
What do you think of this?
I would not use it to clean my shoes, monsieur.
I guilt you.
Neither would I. Do you need to borrow my nail clippers?
I prefer to bite my nails, monsieur.
That's not good for you.
I found this completion note for the security work done at the gallery. They went against my recommendations.
And now my painting has been stolen.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I found this paperclip. It's gotta be useful for something.
I imagine if you have any paper you need clipped.
You want a cookie, Senor Marquez?
No, it has been in your pocket and is falling to pieces.
I don't know why George would think that anyone wants something from his pocket.
I don't suppose you have any use for a match.
Why would I?
What about my cockroach? Do you want to look at him?
Hey, Senor Marquez. Meet Trevor.
He is a cockroach in a box.
He's my new pet. I'm getting rather attached to him.
Okay.
I found some evidence that ties Henri to the dodgy security company.
That doesn't surprise me. It sounds as though the whole thing was set up.
Okay, so we can talk about the picture, we can talk about gnostics.
So, La Malediccio belongs to your family?
It did. Once it was stolen, I did not believe I would ever see it again.
You must have been excited to see the painting again.
It was a miracle.
A miracle, you say, huh?
You mentioned the Gnostics. What can you tell me about them?
It is not important. A religious sect, that is all. My family were Gnostic. They were a peaceful, good people.
Okay, apparently it doesn't really lead us to anything else. Let's see if we can use the computer. Well, no, actually no. Nico used the computer. Okay, we just need to call them. Waterloo Motors.
Waterloo Motors.
Hi.
How can I help you?
My name is George Stobbart. I'm investigating a murder that was committed here in Paris.
What's that got to do with us?
Well, there was a guy that wore your helmet.
The killer had a tattoo on his arm. It said, Headhunters. He was also wearing a helmet with Waterloo Motors written on it.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he bought one of our helmets just the other day.
Terrific. Do you know his name?
Nah. He brings his boss's Merc here to have it serviced. Word to the wise, though. I hear he don't mess about. The car's registered on Dutchy Street, if there's any help. I mean, that's all I know, mate, sorry.
No, that's more than enough. You've been a great help. Thanks for your time.
See ya.
Okay.
Bingo!
Good work. That has to be the guy. And now we've got his address.
How about a trip to London?
I thought you'd never ask. Senor Marquez, will you be okay here?
The bed is uncomfortable. But it will do. Come back quickly with the painting, eh?
Alright, so now we're in London. Alright.
London cabbies. Gotta love them.
This is the place. Here on the right.
They are so small.
To afford a place like this in London, you've got to be good at something. So, we clear on how we're going to do this?
Yeah, we're two insurance investigators, see? We finagle our way inside, butter Madovsky up, and then get the dirt on it, right?
Finagle?
Yeah, finagle. You remember how to finagle, don't you, Nico?
George, how could I ever forget?
Good, because I suspect we're gonna need major league fanoodling to get in this one.
You got it.
First I need to know what fanoodling is, but sure.
The gate lock was controlled remotely. It was the intercom system for Madovsky's house. He had the typical features of an Englishman who liked beer and football.
Why does she walk here?
It was topiary in progress.
Okay, that was weird.
It's locked.
Okay, let's see what happens.
No answer.
Okay, let's try to speak to the guy.
Excuse me? Hello?
On your bike, darling. This is a private residence.
We're here to see Mr. Madovsky.
So?
Oi, your bike. Okay, what if I show you my chewing gum press card?
Showing him my press card would have blown my cover.
Okay. Let's talk about your gardener job.
Do you work for Mr. Madovsky?
No, I'm standing here pruning his edges for a laugh. Course I blooming work for him. And who the hell might you be?
I'm Nico Collard, and this is my colleague, George Stobbart.
Well, isn't that cosy? Can you count, darling?
Yes, of course.
Well then, 1, I don't know you or laughing boy here from Adam. 2, you ain't got no business round here. And 3, I don't like French birds.
Wow.
Comprenez?
He's rude. Speak to me again.
Hi, guess who?
What do you want?
Well, we didn't finish our conversation. Let's speak about the driver.
I don't suppose you know Mr. Madovsky's driver, do you?
Maybe you didn't hear me the first time. Get lost.
Okay, let's start again.
Hi, guess who?
What do you want?
Let's try to appeal to his top hairy nature.
Nice bush.
Bush? This is so much more than just a bush.
Oh, I am sorry.
It's art, love. Or to be precise, topiary. And as everybody knows...
Topiary is a transition form.
That's right. A statement of man's dominance over nature. A metaphor for the human condition.
And yet...
It's not enough, is it?
Not for the big questions.
Life, death.
Right and wrong.
Tell me about it.
You struggle, monsieur?
Day and night.
That is the human condition.
Can we ever escape it?
It is possible. Through meditation, contemplation.
I see.
It is our only salvation.
Well, you've given me food for thought, you have.
Anytime.
Much appreciated. At a difficult time.
You are welcome, monsieur.
So, anyway, this is my latest piece. What do you think?
Looks nice.
It's very nice.
Bush, beard, eagle. Well, I don't. I mean, it is a bird. I don't think it's an eagle, but it has two heads. Bird.
Bird? Is it a bird?
It's a Russian Imperial Eagle. For the boss.
Okay, so it is an eagle.
I'm not quite up there with the great Canius Matthias Calvina yet, but I'm on the flight path, I reckon. Thanks, miss. I owe you one.
You do?
Of course. You've got a rare skill.
Thank you.
Okay, so now he might be a bit more willing to talk, so let's see.
We'd like to see Mr. Medovsky. It's about the insurance on La Maledictio.
The boss doesn't take callers without an appointment, but I'll see what I can do.
Wait,
I need a good reason to bother the boss with this. He's a busy man.
I understand, but I think he'll want to speak with us.
What makes what you have to say so important?
La Maledictio, a painting that belongs to him, has been stolen. If he wants his insurance claim processed quickly, then he'll want to speak with us. I think he might be annoyed if he finds out you never even told him we came around, right?
Okay, okay. Hang on, I'll phone him now. Yeah, Mr. Medovsky? Yeah.
Insurance, yes.
French bird. Yeah. Yes, boss. Right, I will do. You've piqued the boss's interest. That isn't always a good thing. The gate should be open. I'll take you inside.
Alright, thank you.
Follow me, please.
Let's go, Georgie.
Mr. Medovsky will be right with you, madame.
Well, we're in. Now what?
We'll make him think we're all set to pay out on the policy. See if we can get him to talk.
Welcome, welcome.
Good day, monsieur. My name is Nico Collard, and this is my assistant, George Stobbart.
You are here to discuss La Maledictio, yes?
Correct.
I am surprised to see you. My agreement with the gallery specified that my ownership should be kept in the strictest confidence. It would appear that agreement has been broken.
A man has been killed, monsieur.
An agreement is an agreement.
Soft? Hard? Hard?
A life has been lost and a painting stolen, monsieur. We need to ask you a few questions.
Bravely put, Miss Collard. So be it. I will cooperate however I can.
Alright, so what can you tell us about the painting?
How did you come into possession of La Maledictio?
I purchased it at auction.
Okay, what about Henry?
Did you know Henri, the gallery owner?
Oh, purely on a professional basis. My restorer recommended his gallery to me.
Did you ever meet him personally?
No, only via email. I rarely fly. I'm carbon neutral, you know.
Very conscientious, monsieur.
Well, the planet won't save itself.
Restore receipts. What about the thief?
We have reason to believe that the theft was an inside job.
Oh, that is terrible. The staff at the gallery were so pleasant to deal with, but such is human nature. I trust this won't delay the insurance claim.
I'm sure matters will be sorted out soon.
Okay, so now let's talk about the receipts.
Do you have receipts for the painting?
Of course, I have already sent them to your office.
These things take time to process.
What is there to process? I own the painting, someone stole it, and your company provided me with insurance. I am the victim here.
A state you share with the deceased, monsieur.
Okay, what about the security stuff?
What connection do you have to Vera Security?
I've never heard of it.
Really? That's weird considering you own it.
Your restorer, how does he fit into all this?
Hobbs. He did a little cleaning work on La Malediction, that's all.
Okay.
There is strong evidence that ties you to Vera Security.
Oh, you are beginning to sound like a policeman, madame.
We are merely doing our jobs, monsieur. We must leave no stone unturned.
I would leave this particular stone unturned, if I were you.
I'd rattled him, but I didn't want to push too hard. Of course. We will check our information again.
I would do that. I think that is enough for now. When do you expect the claim to be paid out?
It will not be long, monsieur.
When exactly? Surely you can give me a date.
Monsieur Medovsky, I'm sure you...
Please excuse the interruption, sir.
What is it, Shears?
Hobbs is here.
Tell him I'm busy.
He mentioned the portfolio, sir.
For pity's sake, can he not just follow simple instructions? Please excuse me for a moment.
The gardener's called Shears?
Yeah, probably not what his mother christened him.
What a creep.
Very clever creep at that. We got nothing on him, and he knows it.
He just brushed off the Vera connection. We need something else to get under his skin. I could use Marquez as leverage.
Yeah, it's just one man's word against another.
So what else can we do?
Let's take a look around. Maybe there's something here we can use against him.
Good idea, George. You search, I'll keep watch at the window.
I'm actually finding it kind of surprising that they just allow us to like be in a room without any supervision.
Leather-bound classics, bought by the yard, no doubt. Medovsky had an extensive collection of management books. The 7 Secrets of Leadership, 2009. The Business Bonaparte, 1983. Office Eagle or Management Mouse, 1998. Russian novels. Medovsky was clearly a big Tolstoy fan. An ancient but wonderfully ornate typewriter.
Let's see if I can use it.
I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic.
I see.
I didn't know the symbols. If I'd been able to remember the layout of a US keyboard, I might have been able to figure it out.
Is that equal to the same layout as the American keyboard? I don't think it is it? Okay, I don't see anything to do here yet.
The inlaid box was studded with gems. Magnificent. It was a beautifully inlaid cigarette box. The catch seemed to be broken.
The catch? What does the catch mean? Like the lock?
The catch had snapped.
Let's see, maybe I can use my clip.
The paper clip just flexed and slipped off the catch.
What about the clippers?
Sadly, the catch would have been too thick to cut with nail clippers.
I don't want to cut it, I just want to hold it.
Well, that didn't work.
Okay. I will come back to it.
Can you hear what they're saying?
Yes.
You should not have turned up here, Mr. Hobbs. I made it clear I would deliver the package later today.
I wanted to make sure it got to me all right. I've got a lot of work to do on it.
This is most inconvenient.
Medovsky's arguing with his visitor, Hobbs, about the portfolio.
That portfolio is important, I'm sure of it.
Okay, so now we know who Hobbs is.
Locked. I could only hope that Medovsky hid the key somewhere in the room. It was a Russian privatization voucher. I wondered why Medovsky displayed it so proudly. Medovsky in Libya. Happy days. What kind of guy hangs a picture of himself and Colonel Gaddafi on the wall?
The kind who will commit murder in order to steal their own painting.
Probably.
It was an antique cabinet. Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside was a business card and a scribbled note. I picked up the business card. It read, Wilfred Hobbs, Fine Art Restoration. I made a note of the address. Then I put the card back where I'd found it. No point arousing Medovsky's suspicions.
Yeah, what else do we have here?
The note read, L. Serp drawings for you to check. W.H. Now we're cooking with gas. I wondered if the painting could be in the portfolio that Medovsky had taken. A Russian imperial egg. It looked rather plain.
I mean, it is an egg.
I suspected the medals weren't from the Moscow Debating Society.
Okay, so what else do we have here? Can I grab that?
Somebody had been careless with their small change. See a penny, pick it up, then all day you'll have good luck.
Okay, nice. Got a penny.
It was a thank you note from a British politician. Huh. Medovsky certainly had some dubious friends. Everything was in Cyrillic, except for a number. 1869.
Okay. They did mention that if I look at the keyboard, I can translate it, right? So it might be just what they want me to do with that. Let's take a screenshot of that. Okay. And is there anything else? No. Okay, cool.
It seems our Medovsky has friends in low places.
It's like my boss said, the guy wants to be a player.
I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic.
Okay, so the information that we add shows this letter So this letter on the keyboard should be... No, but then... I'm not sure if the number row should be also counted into that, because apparently there are 4 rows. Normally in keyboard you have 3 rows, and then you have the number row. But maybe you have it combined in Russian, which means that this will be the third row, which will make this button L, and then the next one is the H symbol, so this one. So that means that this is LI, possibly. Either LI or LO, depends if we include the enter. Okay, so LI or LO. Then we all of this. Well, the thing is, doing that won't really help me.
I figured that had to be the space bar. ZX. I needed a keyboard for reference.
Yeah, we need a keyboard for reference, okay. Which means I need to find a computer.
I knew we should wait for Medovsky.
So we have a latch which we can't do anything with. And we have 2 doors that are locked. And the typewriter, but again, typewriter...
Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside was a business card and a scribbled note.
It's a bit of pain. Okay, so... we can make a phone call, maybe this will lead to something.
Medovsky had left. It was Hobbs's business card. I'd already taken the address down.
Okay, so it's only the address we get, not the actual thing.
The note read, L. Serp drawings for you to check. W.H.
Title page. Presentation note. Yeah, I don't see anything in particular.
It was the old coin from Medovsky's library.
Let's see if I can use the coin for that.
By extraordinary good fortune, the coin I'd picked up was the perfect shape to flip open the broken catch. Fancy that.
Yes, fancy that.
Romanovs. The same brand of cigarettes that were in the ashtray in Vera's security. Keys are always useful.
Okay, I don't see anything else. So now we have a key. Let's see if I can use the key on the door.
It was the key I'd found in Medovsky's cigarette box. The study door's open now. Hear anything else interesting?
Hang on.
Listen, Hobbs, just take the portfolio and do your work. You are nervous, and I don't like that.
Understood. I have got a few questions, though.
I do not like questions either. Hurry up.
I noticed a couple of people arriving. Who were they? They look like coppers.
They were from the insurance company.
Has the...
Hobbs is going to head off with the portfolio. Whatever's in there is important. We'll need to stay with it.
I got Hobbs' address from his card. When we're done here, we should check it out.
Okay, Josh, but hurry. Medovsky will be back soon.
I'm herring, lady, I'm herring. Don't rush me. Okay, so I believe we are done here for now. Let's see what we have here.
I'm gonna check out the study.
Okay.
We need to find the keyboard.
Wow, there must be millions of dollars worth of art on these walls. The drawer was open. My heart skipped a beat. But inside, I saw only a candy bar wrapper.
Can we take the candy bar up? No. Okay, painting.
The painting reminded me of my Aunt Maud. I'd never liked her. These paintings would have kept a critic enraptured for hours, but I didn't have time to dwell. Medovsky certainly loved art, or pretended to. Medovsky had a truly impressive collection of paintings. Medovsky had a truly impressive collection of paintings. Medovsky had a truly impressive collection of paintings.
Okay, this is just a bit in. Alright, what else do we have?
The desk was magnificent. The desk was magnificent.
We have Cyrillic characters over here as well, no?
Large Cyrillic letters were carved into panels on the side of the desk. Filthy habit. The chair was fancy and probably more expensive than it looked.
Not sure what this thing next to the ashtray.
Those two little holes were just waiting for me to put my fingers in. I resisted the urge.
Okay, apparently we are not allowed to use the phone or anything else here. But we can press on this. Oh. Let's see if I follow the things that they gave me. Okay, we don't have this letter, some of these letters in the upper row. The second row don't have it either. This row doesn't have it either. It looks like all of them are in a way that doesn't make sense. Or it's a way that is unknown to us. Don't see anything I can use there. Must be something to do with the tab, I don't.
I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic.
Yeah, it's not helping me at all. Ah.
Nico?
Shh. I'm eavesdropping, Josh.
Shh. Okay, so that we have something there. We know to have this book and this typewriter, but we can't tell what the letters are because it's very confusing. I think, I mean, it might be that we are supposed to think about it as like regular letters. So, okay, hold on.
Medovsky had left the...
So this one says like 1869, right?
It was Hobbes's business.
Yeah, 1869. So if we go to the desk, okay, so if I apply the same logic for 1869 or 59, then I need to find the letters that will correspond to the location based on the typewriter, I think.
Medovsky had left the cap...
1869, okay.
I should have guessed.
Okay, so 1869 will be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12. Yeah, it's not really matching my keyboard. Which is why I don't know if it's even correct. But let's say that this is 1, okay? If this is 1, then 8 is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, H. H, and then 6 will be this guy, and 9 will be this guy. Okay, so A, H, S, and this thing. A, H, S. A. We don't have the H. Oh, we do. H, S. This.
A secret drawer popped open. I knew that publication date would be significant. At last, I was going to discover Medovsky's secrets. It certainly wasn't Medovsky's sock drawer.
Hey, Nico! Come see this! I think we've struck gold.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Look, a letter from a guy called Gainan. His company, Wolfram, want to purchase La Malediccio. They're offering way over the asking price.
Anything connecting Medovsky to Vera?
Well, let's see. Here we go. A lease for Vera's security.
Aha! Then we have the proof we need.
Hang on, what's this? Expenses for a Mr. Shears. Waterloo Motors, 1 helmet. These are from Paris. Madame La Trex. Hotel Britannique. Pizza. Nico. Pizza. I think your friend Shears might just be Henri's killer.
George, what have we got ourselves into? I just heard the front door close. Medovsky's coming. Put everything back in order, quick!
Right.
Moments later.
He'll never suspect we just ransacked his house for evidence.
George, the coin!
Damn, no time. Look cool, Nico. I'll handle this.
I apologize for the lengthy wait. As you can imagine, my time is at a premium.
That's fine, Mr. Medovsky. I think we're almost finished anyway.
And payment?
Very soon, monsieur. Very soon.
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Apparently a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's talk about... your medal?
Nice collection of medals you have there, Mr. Medovsky.
I earned them serving my country.
Anywhere interesting?
Chechnya. Ever been there?
No, can't say I've had the pleasure.
Okay. What about this guy?
Is that a picture of you with Colonel Gaddafi?
A deeply wonderful man. He was a great fan of the Impressionists.
Well, he certainly left quite an impression on Libya.
Okay. One Piece, the painting. Let's see what they have about. Well, let's see what it says about One Piece.
Is that a first edition of War and Peace?
Of course. Printed in 1869. A great year for my country's literature. And Tolstoy is the master.
Okay, so basically confirm everything they found about. What about this thing?
You must be upset at the theft of La Malediccio.
Yes, and disappointed that someone would kill for such a minor piece.
And what about this guy?
So, what brought you into the art business, Mr. Medovsky?
Oh, an eye for great artists, an appreciation of fine culture, and a love of what you Americans call the greenback.
And what about Hobbes?
So this Hobbes guy, good friend of yours, is he?
No, we simply have a business arrangement. We've been through this already. Now please, if you're quite finished, I'm a busy man.
Thank you for your time, Monsieur Medovsky. We'll be in touch soon.
Well, no prizes for guessing where we go now.
Hobbes' place, right?
Got it in one. Medovsky's pretty shady, don't you think?
He bought our act, though. You make a pretty good insurance man, George.
Yeah, who'd have thought it?
By the time he realizes we're not assessing his claim, we'll have cracked the case and be toasting our success.
Here's hoping. Looks like rain.
Come on, let's get that cab. Taxi!
Taxi, let's go! A short taxi ride later.
I think we just stepped off the London tourist trail.
I guess this Hobbes character doesn't like visitors.
Not the kind of place you'd expect to find a restorer of old masters.
Unless you didn't want to attract attention.
He's attracted ours. Let's see what Mr. Hobbes knows about La Malediccio.
And let's try and get a look inside that portfolio.
Alright, looks like I'm in control again. Nice. Let's save, and then save it, I think. Wait, I'm only 25% down? Man, this game is big. Either that or like they shove everything later. Alright. I think I'm actually going to wrap up here for today. Like, I know it's a bit shorter than usual, but I'm actually a bit tired. I was awake for quite a while. So I think that that's where we should wrap it up. So let's do that. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for the day. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to follow if you're on Twitch. And if you are watching this VOD anywhere else that I may have uploaded into, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called over there. But as far as today, that should be it. So thank you, and bye-bye.